lights. This looks slightly less ass. Well, we only have 3 people in here. What is it picking up the edge of? This? How? Yeah. Ah, yes. He rises. Okay, turn the sound down on that. Very good. Okay. Jesus, why is it spiking so much on there? Do I need to turn that down? Maybe like this is better? Alright. Anyone have anything witty to say pre-stream?
Why would you say pre-stream if it's witty?
I mean pre-stream, like we're already live.
Oh, okay. So you didn't mean to say something racist, got you?
No, we keep that for the secret us only pre-stream. Like not commenting on all the black people I've been seeing on the streets of late. Like I live pretty close to a bus route that leads out of the city to like the refugee center we have in, near the city. So I occasionally see some of our more colorful guests in the country. But no, like to be honest, like they've, from what I've seen, been pretty well behaved. I haven't seen any, crazy bullshit.
Makes sense.
Now, the one thing I have seen, and this one is to you, Matt. The crazy bullshit I have seen is from Russians. You know, the classical Mother Russia stumbling Alkash in a bus stop pissing on the structure sort of shit. You know. Care to comment?
To be fair, those people were born here and lived here their entire lives. So,
Not necessarily. Like every major infrastructure project back in the Soviet times brought new waves of immigrants. That was one of the big protest issues in the 90s, my friend. It directly contributed to the fall of the Union control here. They wanted to build a metro, and everyone was like, fuck no, they're gonna bring in even more immigrants and Russify us more. I know you don't know this stuff. I'm just like, for historical context,
to
like,
be fair, I learned parts of it.
yeah. I mean, the guy I was looking at, he was like in his late 50s or early 60s, so he could have arrived as a construction worker. I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay, so it's guy after, like, older than the age of 30.
Yeah, it's
Let's
the
be real.
the new
There's
generation
a
is more decent. That's true.
Let's be real. Drunk idiots are everywhere but the Muslim countries.
True, but I think Russians do go harder on the booze. Hey, I actually wanted a racist conversation. What can I fucking say?
I
We
was
were
just
doomed from
asking,
them. No, we were doomed from the moment you raised racism, Nyaxi.
I was just asking questions.
Yeah, like, why
And
is
to
it
be
that
fair,
9 times out of 10 when I see someone ridiculously drunk on the street, it's a fucking Russian, right?
from what I understand, the Latvian language doesn't have curse words, so they just curse in Russian. So it's what you said is what you
Russification!
supposed
The death of our culture, we have forgotten our own curse words.
No, guys, that language doesn't have curse words. I've seen how, like, Latvians curse. They just speak Latvian loudly, then add Russian curse words in the middle, and then continue speaking Latvian.
Well, that's because they are uneducated fucking swine. Also, Russian curse words for some reason do have a little bit more recoil, so it's hell, Brazilians use Russian curse words. It's like one of the national treasures of your country, your ability to curse. What a great contribution to the global culture. Dan, like, you know how to curse in Russian, right? At least a little bit. Wow.
Oh, I keep forgetting. But, you know.
Why are you letting me down? Why are you like this? Naxi, you know how to curse in Russian, right?
Why would I know that?
Because you're on the internet! What is wrong with you guys? I see you have never played Counter-Strike.
Of course not.
I have for a little bit here and there, but I suck at it. So I got sad and stopped. Well, now we are a real underground RPG stream. We've spoken of racist things. So them Chinese, huh? No, like, fuck China, fuck its, fuck its social policies, but the fuckers did like I read online yesterday, one of those AI slop headlines, but they did a full cycle test of a thorium salt reactor. Like, I'm actually a big fan of the idea of safer, less likely to explode in our faces forms of nuclear power.
Makes sense. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Also, I'm really sick of the constant headlines of fusion just came 5 seconds closer or new temperature record, and it's the same shit on cycle. Like, okay, I get it. There's like 5 countries that are now running active tests of various fusion designs, but like, the world is about to change next minute. The world is about to change! Stop! Why are you spamming my feed?
Gotta get that ad revenue up.
It's like that South Park episode. I finally have gotten my brain evolved to the point where I have started to sense it. I can see the ads, Dan. I can see when a person is an ad, when a video is an ad, when an ad is an ad, when an article is an ad. You fucking name it. I think that's why I don't watch the new campaign of Critical Role in Daggerheart or whatever. The whole stream is a fucking ad.
Yep.
You too are an ad, Matt, for fucking cringe anime shit. Lad is saying that it's just the technocracy changing the consensus to make fusion possible. But think about it, like, the power of the sun, an artificial sun on Earth, without all of us burning up? Madness! Or enlightened genius.
I've heard that one before, it ended badly.
Well, the thing is, you don't put a microchip into the base of your fucking brain, and you don't attach giant robotic tentacles to your backside. It's easy. You can be controlled by microchip if you don't insert a neural link in your brain. I give it like 5 year stops after Neuralink is released for people to start getting major ads in their brains. Ah, yes, the Poor Boy package. You will see ads for half an hour spaced throughout your day, overlaying your vision. Brave new world we're gonna live in. Brave new world. New ways to peck away at our attention span. Like, honestly, I think a lot of the problems in the world are currently kind of due to everyone trying to take up as much, like capitalism trying to consume as much of people's attention span and emotional capacity for bullshit, right? Like, all the ads, all the bullshit, like, all this engagement farming, like, it's rendering people so emotionally exhausted that, like, dealing with any real problems gets that much harder. Also, the local consensus says that we start in 2 minutes. We have given Bacon nearly all his 15-minute grace period, so it is nearly time to begin. Also, I have to say, as a co-op partner for Baldur's Gate, Dan is fucking unhinged. I'm like, shall I tear off his hand? Shall I tear off his hand? Demi would have been, no, that's an entire companion's worth of content. That is like, do it. I bet you won't, you fucking pussy.
And then Gale was no more.
Of course, I paraphrase a bit, but at least we won't have to listen to him whine. But I'm hungry!
Can you really take people's hands in Baldur's Gate?
Only if you play the right origin. I was like, I need a conscience to balance me. Dan was like, shame about that.
The conscience is Asterion.
You're the conscious now. You're the conscience now.
I don't want to be mad. I don't want to be the responsible one. You don't fucking understand. I want to be the psycho killer barely kept in check by the pressing needs of survival.
For some reason, there are a surprisingly large percentage of people in this particular hobby with that kind of attitude.
There's a reason why murder hobos is one of the party types in D&D.
It's not like one of the types, it's like most of them. Recently, I've made a specific character to be a murder hobo. It's
See, the thing about murder hobos is if you're gonna not just treat it as a war game, you need to have a reason why that character survived until whatever time they started their adventuring career, right? Like, why weren't they killed before this? Also, being completely psycho is a bit much. Like, it's not fun if you go 100% on it. Now, if someone is trying to hold you back and you go with 20% of the time and the rest of the time you let yourself be talked out of it, then it's fun as fuck. Anyway, let's get started. It is in game Tuesday, the 5th of August, and you have just arranged a meeting with the Camarilla, a Spanish organization of Lamian vampires that have seized control of Germany. Perhaps it had something to do with the Habsburgs, but it's hard to know how this got set up. In any case, a meeting has been arranged to clear up this nonsense of neonates breaking into your safe house with a Glock and ruining your expensive cameras. So, I guess the first question is, do you wish to make any preparations for the meeting?
Like what?
I don't know, like Joker's coat, get a bunch of grenades, prepare in case the vampires are unreasonable.
Lighter, spray can. Guns in the trunk.
The guns are in your trunk. The police issued you a warning for improper storage along with a fine and told you to store them properly. Imagine it. What if those guns had been stolen and someone had been killed by them? I mean, imagine as a neonate breaking into an apartment that's a hunter base, and the moment you walk in, it's like, phone rings, what are you doing? Would you or would you not suspect that the building is rigged with napalm? For example.
We should have rigged it with napalm.
Famous TV personality, rig it with napalm, Sam. Alright, so just like obvious precautions, whatever emergency weapons you have already prepared in advance. You don't want to buy or do anything extra.
I mean, yeah, I mean, you know, you should go into meetings like that in good faith, right?
Okay. Then, sure. I guess they're gonna send you the address once night falls. It's like one of the nicer restaurants that are open at this time, but it's not like hyper fancy. It's, a place you might choose if you were, conducting a serious meeting. Perhaps the shadow government is not as rich as you might have expected.
Maybe that's just being nice.
Indeed. Perhaps they are. So, they'll have like one of those alcoves in the back, like with the big tables, rented out. We're gonna assume that James is watching the proceedings, ready to react to any sign of aggression. The two policemen you saw with what you assume was the Hound, I guess, and the older gentleman are also there, and it's the two of them waiting for you.
Okay, so the two generic looking ones are the policemen.
Except that they're dressed in suits and projecting, yes, bodyguard,
Uh-huh. Then we have someone that looks AI generated, and the other guy looks like a businessman from Shutterstock Image.
Fuck you, Nyaxi. You have run too many campaigns. You know things. You know too fucking well. Screw you.
Yeah, actually, I think I might have seen the right guy before. I'm not sure. I think we were on the same plane.
God damn it. Alright. Well, since Bacon isn't here, Nyaxi, for once you'll have to speak up and actually be the face.
That's cool. Are we getting food? Are they paying?
Oh, they
Is
are
it their
absolutely paying. They haven't touched it, but there's like a cheese platter and like a mid-tier champagne bottle on the table with some glasses already, poured and ready when you arrive.
Well, let's make sure to eat a bunch, just so this is not for nothing.
Run up a tab. Yeah, no.
What are the names again that they gave us? Like,
I don't remember, they don't remember, you don't remember.
that's right, I thought.
The man clearly in charge, the older gentleman is taking a, the older gentleman is taking like a, oh, I'm the adjutant, the assistant here kind of attitude.
Last day of the job.
Yeah, the man of slight build and impeccable taste will stand up and offer to shake each of your hands.
Sure.
Nice to meet you.
Indeed, indeed. Nice evening indeed. if please sit, order something. There is no reason why we shouldn't be comfortable.
Sure thing. What's the most expensive item on the menu?
Veal, I guess.
Sounds good.
Do you know how veal is
Guys,
made, Nyaxi? Do we need to make you roll a conscience?
That's what makes it extra tasty. Okay, no, I'll just have a steak or something.
You ordered the fancy steak, okay. There's swordfish steak on the menu. How about that?
Sounds good.
With fries? With rice or potato puree?
Difficult. I think I go with the potato puree.
Alright, excellent! And sauce, any preference? The default is probably gonna be some kind of a garlic sauce. These are popular these days.
Garlic sounds perfect.
Excellent,
I read
excellent.
Dracula.
The chance to test a theory. Just, oh, sorry, I splattered you with this garlic sauce. No, my skin!
And if Auspex is active, it might be unpleasant.
Alright, what about you, Lucas? What would you like to order?
He picks something small. He is here for the business, not for the food.
Samantha is like, today feels like a cheat day. Pile it high, waiter!
The point is to have something on the table. So
Okay, you order a bacon and egg sandwich. Something that will feed you, will give you something to do, but is not particularly heavy. How does that sound?
yeah, that's fine.
Okay, Anna.
Anna will have the steak too, but with honey barbecue sauce and a salad. Whatever the most fancy salad they have.
It's probably some sort of a seafood salad, like with shrimp. I don't know salads. I'm a man, I don't eat salads.
That is a surf and turf salad, a couscous based salad then.
Alright, sure thing. Alright. Your counterpart for these negotiations will observe as you eat. Yes, yes, now one of the apples next. Would he care? Not for this. But he is definitely watching you, trying to, you know, like, he doesn't disguise the fact he and his counterpart are gathering information, getting your vibe, getting a feel for the group dynamic, that sort of thing. Looking for subtle cracks in your mental defenses, probing your minds, searching for a way to control you. And, yeah. After a while, you have eaten. You can order desserts if you wish.
Just more to drink.
All right. Okay. By the time you're finished, it's late enough. The place is. It's past its peak hours. It's starting to quiet down. Eventually, seeing that the time has arrived for a natural start to the conversation, he's gonna almost like nod to himself and gonna say, "So, shall I begin or shall you?"
Go ahead.
Oh, very well. We found a letter from one of your number in the Neonates Haven. It detailed a plea of conscience, how she was unwilling to participate in the trapping and harvesting of the blood of an innocent person, according to her, and felt it was her duty to warn said neonate and point him towards the instigator, one James Padavona. Glances at James.
Well, that certainly is news to us.
I thought it might be.
We received a similar missive, I say, and pull out my letter.
May I?
Of course, I hand it over to him.
Reads it. Reads it again. If you don't mind, I will. He just makes a vague hand gesture towards the parchment.
Of course.
And he will attempt to activate Auspex. Spirit's touch was variable, I think.
Yes, I think it depended on factors that I don't remember.
Intensity of emotion mostly. He's gonna focus in on it. It's like a good 30 seconds. It seems that he has some similar talents to members of your party.
Not unexpected.
Huh. Hands it back. Most intriguing. Very
Indeed.
well. He reaches into his coat and pulls out a missive. This one is detailed. It's not hastily scribbled. It's more like it's carefully written out, like someone laying out a I believe in a higher power, and it is against my fate to strike the innocent without provocation, blah 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 blah. It's like 1.5 pages of lyrics that essentially boil down to they are coming. Run! Run before it's too late. I will not be able to protect you if they catch you. They are based here. Get out of the city. Make sure that this person's name and social security is not gonna follow you, kind of thing.
Well, judging from this, I think we've been played by the same party.
So it would appear. It appears that you have a traitor in your ranks.
I take issue with the phrasing. I would rather describe her as a third party.
I was under the impression that she was the 5th member of your group.
That is news to me.
I see. Well, that certainly makes things simpler. So if she was lying about that, what else was she lying about? She made a rather troubling set of veiled threats and powerful forces backing her, and you, by extension, in case we interfered with you.
Well, I'm convinced she possesses a not small degree of power herself, but of her backers, I can't say. I wouldn't know.
I see, so it's just the four of you.
Indeed, and unlike your neonate, we didn't jump at the opportunity to go along with her little spiel.
No, you have been quite reasonable, and I appreciate that. And certainly you can all feel that the danger level has somewhat ratcheted up since he has learned that you do not have powerful forces waiting in the wings to take revenge should anything happen to you. If you don't mind, may I have one of your hands?
I give him my hand.
He is gonna look you straight in the eye and focus. Good rolls tonight for the vampires. He's gonna turn towards his adjutant and look at him without saying anything. He's gonna look at his boss and say out loud, I don't know what would be causing that, but I would still be cautious like we discussed earlier. He nods. Well, I suppose the main question then is how we best resolve this. Obviously, we will look into this from our end and attempt to track down the guilty party and address the issue and levy punishment for such carelessness. But what is your intention going forward?
Well, we're excited to resolve the issue. We of course mean no harm to your organization or even its errant member that broke into our residence.
Of course.
What was her name again? Huber, something Huber?
Angelica.
Yes, Miss Huber does present an open issue, I suppose. We haven't quite decided how to approach her now that the truth of this incident has come to light.
Our preference would be that each side hunts their own, and that should it become necessary for, say, you to defend yourselves against our errant member, we would not take it amiss if you employed whatever force you deem necessary to protect yourselves. And we would expect the same courtesy in return.
That seems entirely reasonable.
Very well. Then I think we have an understanding. We will leave Miss Huber to you, and we will address the issue on our own side of the fence. Reaches into his coat again and pulls out a flip phone. I have requested that this be programmed with a way to contact me. Puts it on the table, slides it across.
I'll pocket it, I guess.
Should you need to communicate with me again. I was also requested to extend my compliments and the gratitude of my superiors towards your handling of a recent issue out of town.
Ah, yes, I can imagine.
We were not sure of the protocol, but we appreciate that we weren't out of line.
Indeed, it is not in our interest to see members of our organization wantonly prey on mortals. And, of course, we would appreciate if you did not make it your mission to try and destroy as many of us as possible. We feel that a civilized and tolerant coexistence is more profitable to both sides.
We feel much the same way. Our interests are largely scholarly.
I see. Well, then I believe we understand each other.
So it would seem.
The underling is gonna speak up at this point. If I may, there is one more matter that my superiors, he glances at the Hound, wished me to address, who looks at him. Really? You're gonna pull this bullshit at a high level meeting like this? The out of town issue mentioned earlier. Your target had several items of sensitive nature on him. I have been authorized to negotiate for rewards for their return if you happen to come upon any of them.
Right, we did find some things out of character, right?
Bacon
Like
has
some-
a access key to a chantry.
Oh yeah, that certainly seems like a sensitive item.
He's just rifling through that. Just, where is it? Where is it? Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
I see.
The
Could you
Hound.
explain to us the appearance of these items?
The Hound is already standing up, putting a hand on the shoulder of his underling. We will speak more of this outside while they discuss among themselves. He's gonna glance as the hand leaves. Amulets, wands, books, things along that nature.
Very well.
He's gonna stand up so he can get chewed out in an alley by his boss about Tremere bullshit. And the bodyguards will leave momentarily as well, and you may discuss in privacy for the moment.
No, that went about as far as it could have.
Definitely. We've gleaned a lot of information from this.
They psychic.
Well, as expected.
I mean, let's give them the trinket.
Let's
Yeah, we might as
discuss
well
that
be rewarded.
later.
Yeah.
Like, for us, it doesn't have any value.
I mean, at that point, the question is, what can you get for it and what do you want?
Precisely.
He has been empowered to negotiate for personal items. He was very careful not to mention the trinket or what it does specifically.
It's okay, if they want it back, it must be valuable.
Maybe it can do something weird. Maybe it has some magic powers, or
With using this for its resonance, we can crack the wards of the chantry and storm it and take their node for ourselves.
Back up Key for later in case they mess up again.
You know, the Tremere are probably the only clan that would shit themselves seeing a bunch of guys in hermetic robes get out of a bus and set up next to their base. Call the Lord, they found us. Okay, I'll be right back while Bacon's computer is booting. I think I have another 2 minutes.
Probably.
Take your breaks now if you need them.
I mean, I think we should ask for something equal value or 75% of the value. Be right back.
Hello.
He has risen.
Yeah, I wasn't a battle with man's greatest enemy,
Sleep.
alcohol.
Proper magic education is... They can't give it in person, but they will have old books somewhere if you go high enough. Whether that is something they would ever give you for something like this is... But like they would have the knowledge stored in some library in Vienna at least. It exists within the clan somewhere. And I need to switch to the 5-person camera. Did you catch him up?
I only just came back myself.
The Camarilla are willing to be rational and not ride your asses. Each side hunts down the problem on their side.
It was brought up the issue of the demon conspiring against us.
Yes. They want us to deal with Angelica and they will deal with their errant neonatal.
And both sides get to use deadly force if the other one's problem fucks with them further.
Honestly, I think I would prefer to deal with their neonate anti-demon, but whatever. I have to let
So
them know.
would they, Bacon! So would they!
And then they brought up the missing Tremere amulet.
Yeah, they wanted back. The Tremere wanted back, and they are willing to negotiate for it.
He brought it up along the lines of any personal items, wands, books, amulets. He didn't specify it out, so playing coy.
But yeah, if they want it back, they could scale valuable, so we should be hard asses about it.
Yeah, they're fishing for it, so we shouldn't negotiate with them right now. We should negotiate with the Tremere later when we know what the Tremere are.
Oh, you're Tremere. That means you have a lot of physical powers and are an enforcer, right? No, you can discuss in character, because right now the Hound is chewing out his underling for bringing up unauthorized shit in the middle of a sensitive negotiation. An introduction to your court and your prince.
No thanks, I don't want to meet the guy.
I mean, at this point, I would have to make him the guy that Kristoff meets in first act. Rudolph Brandl, I think.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Not in this version of World of Darkness.
Also was brought to their attention, like the other guy that invaded our place before. They totally not Nosferatu.
You did not bring it up.
No, we
Neither
didn't
did
face the
they.
issue.
I think you could confront them about it.
It was another case of their breaking the sanctity of our haven, you know? That's not cool.
Do we know it was them though?
I don't know.
I mean, they probably don't know because it was a Nosferatu, so...
Yeah. Maybe it was just some ugly hobo.
An ugly hobo that knew to delete your video footage and replace it with looped footage from before.
Maybe we should negotiate that we get to hunt all of the low clan vampires but spare the high clan ones.
You know, there was an age where that might have worked.
They can come back again.
If only we believe.
We could establish the right of self-defense if someone invades our place.
I think they have to pretty much accept that it was self-defense if we do catch an Nosferatu in our place and kill it. You can just say we didn't know that there were such ugly ones among you, or not water.
We captured the gargoyle holds up by Nosferatu. Okay, that's it. So the consensus is, okay, it must be important, let's get as much for it as possible.
100 to 75% of the value, I think.
Alright. About 15 minutes, the Camarilla contingent is gonna return. The Hound is gonna stay standing. If you want anything else, please order now. I will deal with the payment while you discuss your separate business.
Sure, I'll order an espresso.
At midnight? Brave move on a Tuesday night, actually.
You guys don't drink coffee before going to bed?
That's what I'm
Gotta
doing
be
now.
sharp in the negotiation. Huh?
King. The older man is gonna sit down, taking the seat his boss used to occupy, perhaps in a subconscious attempt to usurp authority. And so, can I take it that you did indeed recover something?
Yeah, well, indeed, there was indeed a personal item that may fit one of your descriptors.
May I know what it was?
Guess we have to tell him to establish value.
We can be very direct. See, it was a key,
A
not
key.
a literal key. It's magical key.
I am going to make our first roll in this conversation. If you would, perception, empathy contested by manipulation, subterfuge, because we'll see how well he keeps his poker face.
Not spent willpower. One success.
A mystical key. Well, I'm afraid we already broke into his extra-dimensional storage space and it had been emptied previously, but I suppose I could pay a few €100 for it.
I think its sentimental value to us is greater than that.
Of course,
So-
it is a memento. Perhaps I could arrange to have his fangs shipped to you from where we recovered the remains. That would surely make a better trophy.
That seems rather vulgar to me. I'm, in fact, excited to conduct a further psychometric analysis of this amulet.
I see. The poker face is perfect, but the fact that he wasn't like, nah, kinda gives it away a bit.
I mean, I had the visions of him getting that key, so I know it's something real powerful. But yeah, I'll just continue quiet.
Just, eyes you, sees all of your intent, looks, sees the jig, ears up, and you're not as unaware of its value as he had hoped. So despite his 7 out of 7 success on concealing the true nature of just how much the clan is willing to pay for recovering this, I mean, this is the worst case scenario.
Yeah.
Like a group of mages or potential mages has a key to a chattery that's a move now, remake the wards from scratch. I see. Oh, did you mean a key? Is it a key with a symbol of a circle, square, and triangle worked into the motif? You mean that key?
That key, the chantry key.
Oh, you mean that key? Well, that is somewhat more valuable. It is true. It is true. Did you have perhaps a request in mind that we might fulfill? Returning our lost property would be a favor to us. Perhaps we could do a favor in return to repay the the effort on your part and the danger, of course.
So what's the consensus on what we want?
As much as we
Magical.
can get.
Yeah, but what nature?
Okay,
Yeah, I think
I need to say this out of character. People who played World of Darkness before, is it possible for us to like learn vampire magic?
it's in their blood.
Only if we get bloodbound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, technically, thaumaturgy is based on
Yeah,
hermetical magic.
thing is, like, thaumaturgy is based on sorcery paths, like mortal sorcery paths in a lot of cases. But those are mortal sorcery paths from 8 centuries ago, and the magical climate has shifted since then, so those wouldn't work in modern nights without adaptation anyway, even if you went back to the original manuscript. So there would be a difficult conversion process to make them work for mortals again.
And it would be like, and we could definitely get occult knowledge it will be useful because they hoarded like.
They have 3 sub-basements of books in Stuttgart. It's a major city near Vienna. This is probably one of the Tremere stronghold places.
Yeah, I think the most reasonable thing we could ask is to enough books to start our library, like basic occult knowledge in different subjects.
It's also one of the things that Tremere are the most reluctant to give up.
Honestly, that's what I wanted to use the key for in the future when we can go invisible. I wanted to search the library.
I know, of course you did.
Yes, and such an exchange would be most favorable to us.
Well, there are things I have been authorized to offer, but some requests, of course, I would have to take to my superiors, and some are unlikely to be approved. It would depend entirely on what you desire.
Well, as I mentioned earlier during the negotiations, we are engaged in a scholarly pursuit. So sources of knowledge would be much appreciated.
Ah, now that is a difficult task indeed, since our organization is rather reluctant to share information with outsiders. However, if you would be willing to consider initiation, perhaps I would be able to introduce you with some prospective recruiters. All of you display qualities that our organization admires and is looking for new recruits.
I don't know. That seems rather cumbersome.
Unfortunately, access to the libraries is heavily restricted and usually only allowed for members of our organization. However, I am authorized to offer a significant amount of money for this item. Perhaps 10,000 euros as a starting point for negotiations would be appropriate.
Well, we're not hurting monetarily, I'm afraid.
You can see the. Okay, I've been allowed to offer up to this much. Do I throw out another number right now? What knowledge in particular are you looking for? Perhaps if you narrow the request, I would be able to give you an idea of how likely I am to be able to arrange this for you.
Do we have any preferences?
True faith relics and where to find them.
I don't think so.
I don't have like Honestly, we just want the basics, the books that should be more accessible in the library, and we don't need anything really that important.
The description of basic, like the neonates primer on vampire politics.
No, let me think. How would you even put this as
Maybe
an
we want to
audience?
join their organization.
No. It means you're gonna be totally
Bacon is
awkward.
vibrating like another Ultramere campaign.
In character, I'm the only one interested, but even so, we don't want to join their organization.
You saw
We are going to
what
have real magic.
you saw what a member of their organization was doing before he went bestial.
Okay, then I'll say, well, we're interested in a wide field of things, spirits, ritual magic. We don't, of course, we respect the sanctity of your library. Photocopies will do.
Of course. Well, giving you books is something that is difficult to arrange. Answers to specific questions, the services of one of us, me for example, to research in the library for you and pass the information to you, would be more appropriate since the books would remain in our possession and obviously we would be able to filter out any knowledge that is too dangerous to our interests. Effectively, what he's offering to you is a contact for occult questions, more or less.
Is it like for one question or?
Oh well, that would be to the, that would depend on negotiations and how the relationship develops. At some point, you would have to start giving something more to the contact in order to maintain the relationship, like with any contact. But
Yeah.
you would have, someone with actual knowledge to ask.
That sounds like something valuable.
And also really cheap for them.
Yeah, it's. I guess if we increase extensively to be a constant source of information that we can translate back into a library, that would be fine.
I mean, you could go like for the next 5 years, 3 questions per month kind of thing. No question requiring more than 4 hours of study in the library, bunch of technical shit, Oh, like, as an example, like, you could, arrange something like that. Alternatively, if you want books and knowledge of your own, perhaps I could consult my superiors and we could point you to other sources that might be perhaps either easy to convince or easy to persuade through more aggressive means to part with what they have. And that's the feed us target so we can kill your enemies for you option.
No, I mean, that would potentially be fine. I guess it depends how you define easy to convince.
I mean, this is where a fairy freehold is. This is how you get into the dreaming to the new realm of winter. Obviously, while this item is of interest to us, and while it has value, it is a single item of limited value. to be perfectly honest, you would be helping us fix a security breach. And on one hand, that is certainly valuable, but on the other, we are not willing to create another security breach to fix one that kind of defeats the issue.
So, do you want to settle for contact, or no?
I think
I mean, it seems reasonable. Maybe.
Yeah.
I think it's the best we can get if we can extract a good deal with him. Because besides that, is that or invading their chantry in the future to steal the books. Which honestly,
Yes.
I think I would do in character. I would want to do it, but it's stupid and no one else would want to do as well.
It also makes your
Yeah.
target if you keep the key, because they're Tremere, they're gonna do something stupid about it
And
eventually.
sadly, we don't know about the Nosferatu to offer to them for a better price.
Knowledge is power.
Well, let's discuss the details of a regular interview arrangement. If that is more becoming to you than books.
Very well. Well, obviously you are in a difficult position because you have very little information about the hidden parts of the world. You will no doubt be engaged in any number of questionable ventures that will lead you to stumble across valuable finds. If we are doing this to establish a permanent relationship, then perhaps we should start by both sides extending a gesture of goodwill toward each other as a token of future cooperation. I could, after I call my superiors and get their approval for this, give you some idea of the dangers that are out there that you might run into, and you would give me the key. And then we would stay in contact and exchange information in the future to mutual benefit. You almost feel the ambition, like I could be the guy that knows the this mortal group, and they would have to go through me, and the bones they would flow.
If you could add on this information about the danger, also the informations of what territories nearby belongs to who. We don't want to infringe in anyone's territory, so I think we should know that.
The city is, barring a few places which some groups might consider theirs, the city is ours. It is firmly under our control. We could, of course, give you the idea of how territories lie outside Stuttgart. But I think this could be acceptable in theory, of course.
It's certainly a good starting point.
Well, we are at the beginning of hopefully a long and fruitful relationship. We could agree on a formal exchange of a given amount of information, but I would rather build a partnership than a simple exchange of goods if possible. I think there is potential here for a great deal of mutual benefit.
Mm.
Fatten you up with knowledge before turning you Tremere.
No, that will never pay out. Yes, and I understand where you're coming from, certainly, but as the side of negotiations that is at an advantage in this, surely you agree that your sign of goodwill should appropriately reflect our a value roughly equivalent to what we are returning to you. An explanation of what dangers we may encounter out there could be both vague or rather extensive.
And you want to make sure that it is not a simple matter of, oh yes, there are vampires.
Indeed, I apologize for my distrust, but we've received rather rough treatments from your organization before.
I was not informed that you had been treated roughly.
Not in body, but in mind.
I see. And you object to this. I assure you the alternative would have been far crueler.
Of course, but it makes me somewhat anticipatory of being pardon my French, fucked over after we return this key to you.
I see. Well, what guarantees do you want? I can promise that we will make a reasonable effort to give you a useful intro to the dangers out there. But if you distrust us, then I assume a promise alone is not worth that much?
Well, I consider full commitment worth more than a hand wave, as was established prior. Though of course, if it came down to it, we have a means to ensure contract by mediator if the need really did arise. But of course, I would also rather negotiate in good faith.
Seems to consider. Well, I can give you I can offer a basic rundown of information, weaknesses, nearest strongholds, of the major threats that we are aware of in the area, or I can give you extensive information on a single group if you prefer.
That sounds agreeable as a show of goodwill in return for the key, I believe. I say and glance at the rest of the group.
I just nod along.
No.
Yes.
Very well. Is the item with you?
Of course, it's I just like take out of my neck.
Of course. If you don't mind, I must call my superiors and discuss the offer on the table with them.
Very well.
Understandable.
Psychometry does not have danger sense, right?
It has what?
Like Auspex, I mean.
No, of course not. It's only Spirit's Touch, basically. I said, I'll say Asili as well. I'm glad we didn't have to call the Silver Dragon to negotiate.
You hear like a glass drop at the bar. No, it's like they are here. They have the item on them. Send them. It's maybe 5 minutes before he returns, sits down. I have the regent's permission to share what I know. Let me check how much he actually knows. Is he good? Oh, he's really good. I don't know any of the deeper secrets, but I assure you I have had an extensive education over some 20 plus years in my organization. So, I'm not allowed you to teach specifics, but the political rundown, what kind of creatures are out there, etc., I'm allowed to share with you.
Excellent.
My superior suggested the following deal. I will stay until 3 a.m., that is roughly 3 hours. In that time, I can share whatever information I personally know. Barring clan secrets, of course.
Yeah, that's agreeable, I believe.
If you would not mind, might I have it? Holds out a hand for the amulet.
I look at James.
Nudge.
Okay, so I have to do the handshake then.
No, he's holding out
Oh,
a hand like, put it here, bitch!
I
Once
just stare at
anyone-
it like my precious. I one final look. My hand shakes a bit, and I just drop it on his hand.
The amulet is mine, Sam! Hand closes over it. He pulls his shirt open, and you see a second identical chain around his neck, and he just puts it over his head and tucks it in.
Mental note.
My superiors, like I said, are willing to let you make use of my knowledge for the night. So, that does exceed the bounds of what you requested, so I would recommend that you make good use of it. It seems that they are interested in cultivating this relationship.
I just take I'm totally a journalist note block, a pen. All right, let's start.
Yep.
Very well. I suppose of foremost importance to you is vampires. Vampires are broadly divided into 3 sects: the Camarilla, the Sabbat, and the Anarchs. Anarchs are pathetic losers who cannot follow the rule of law, and the Sabbat are frenzied monsters. The Camarilla, on the other hand, is the dominant political body controlling most of the territory and most of the population and enforcing order for the benefit of our kind and the mortals.
You
Yeah,
think
thought
that
you would say
Camarilla owns
that.
the city?
The Camarilla owns Europe, barring parts of Spain and the Balkans.
Do they even count as Europe these days?
There is an ongoing discussion among the higher ranks.
No, let's stay on topic.
The next, well, like he's gonna give you the basic rundown of demons, changelings, werewolves. He's gonna mention that raids are a thing, but people rarely bother with that shit.
I know.
He's gonna mention that there are mortal sorcerers and groups of hunters. He's gonna mention mages. Like ascended or partially ascended individuals who are capable of more than mere sorcery. And he will say that they have various strongholds over Europe. He cannot mention any suspected locations. The clan believes there might be several in the city, but they are hard to pin down, and memories of them seem to unravel at times, almost as if someone is engaging in active defense.
So they're more powerful. I don't say that in character.
And for some of the, like for werewolves at least, he will definitely mention that silver and guns, long range and silver, that's what you need. If you get close to one, you are dead.
But what about fairies?
Fairies, we try to have as little experience with as possible. Our clan's oaths precludes us from interacting with them too closely. But yeah, like we will effectively, he'll give you like the most basic bitch rundown of what is out there, and he will let you delve more deeply with questions because he doesn't want to volunteer things that could later be traded, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, we should ask about what they know about Angelica since we have to deal with her.
Yeah. Yes, they appear to not know a lot about the mages when they brought them up. Like, yeah, asking more about
Like he's
specifics
sitting
of
right there, you
changelings
can
and
just throw questions at him. You have hours of his time, essentially.
That's true.
I would just ask more specific things about changelings and falling angels. More into how would you combat them side other
Okay.
than
Alright, so ask the question.
if you had to, let's say, fight ancient fairy, how would you approach it?
If I had
It-
to fight an ancient fairy,
Yes,
is it in a human body or is it trapped in an object?
in a human body.
Bullets. If it doesn't see you coming, still has mortal flesh. I believe that they have some measure of reincarnation going on, but putting a fairy out of the game for the next 15, 20, 30 years, good enough outcome. Sniper rifle. You would be surprised how many things can be solved with a sniper rifle, actually.
Good to know. And if he has a dragon,
A dragon rider. There was an incident recently in Danzig where the fairies assaulted a domain. Um, it is a miracle anyone survived. I believe the best response to the fairies bringing a dragon to a fight is to hide underground.
Okay, that's good information for the future. When I learned about dragons, I wasn't expecting like actual dragons. That's good to know.
No, it is quite real, I assure you. I have seen pictures. The top 3 floors of a building were melted into slag. And now you have confirmation that bringing a dragon was not an idle threat.
Okay. And speaking of combating things, okay, as 2Q fairies need to get a sneak on them, that's reasonable. But what about killing a fallen angel?
Ah. He turns serious. I assume that this is a more practical concern.
Well, indeed, we of course will approach our errant friend diplomatically first, but we have to be prepared for
It is
anything.
virtually impossible to destroy them. You can discorporate them, force them to adopt a new body, or to hide inside an object, but unraveling their true essence is extremely difficult. It has been done a few times according to rumors, but doing it requires often decades of study. That or a being of similar power, but in that case you simply have a different fallen angel to contend with. The best bet is to somehow force them back to hell, but that too is difficult because they can simply hide in another body or in apparently any object. So I believe that hell pulls on them, which is why they need to hide in bodies. But keeping them out of one long enough for that pull to matter, and I have no idea how long that takes either. Maybe it can be accomplished, I do not know off the top of my head. Infernalism is a banned field of study and not directly addressed.
You're not high ranking enough, are you?
No, apparently not.
Then I guess containment is off the table.
Well, it is a shame York they agreed to make her your problem.
I'm sure she can be negotiated. Huh?
Yeah.
According to
Just
rumors, they are all to some degree insane. Negotiating with her may be difficult. I have personal experience dealing with people who are supernaturally insane, and they are unreliable.
Perhaps if you can convince her to leave the city, I'm sure the matter should be settled.
Any pact
Indeed.
with a demon may carry risk to your soul. They have some ability to make deals with people and gain a claim on them on a supernatural level in some fashion. Personally, I do not envy the position you are in, but better you than me. But at this
It's
point, seeing that you're settling in, the goons are apparently belong to the Hound, who will poke in briefly, say goodbye, and depart, leaving the five of you to discuss further.
it's our time now. We can capture him. Now we have 2 keys. Okay. What
Throwing
else?
away a lot of goodwill.
What else specific could we ask?
Well, we could ask about how the trading system works between them. That's good knowledge to have.
It's mafia rules. Do you respect me? I respect you. I will do a favor for you, and at some point in the future, you know.
I guess the fallen angel seemed put off by a consecrated object we had. What is the extent of their discomfort with such things?
Well, mortals of intense personal faith can sometimes subconsciously channel that faith into a magical effect that seems to have a great deal of power over several creatures. Perhaps the fallen angel is particularly sensitive to such resonances. But you must understand, of course, that this is a rare subject. Fallen angels are rare, and even more rarely are they dealt with. Wow, Nyaxi, okay.
We should have played like Prius, to be honest. I regret now not to have done that.
How could you have known that the enemy you would ultimately be facing would be a fallen angel?
But also just in general because of the memes.
Yeah, it would be
Training
funny. A party of
montage.
priests.
Just
We all
show
became
up.
priests.
We are all Dominican friars.
Could have been like, said a prayer before the meal and stuff here. That would have been so funny.
Oh, when we all die to the demon and we make a second party, we can just bring the priests.
Yeah. True.
There is a question I wanted to ask.
Go ahead.
Let's say a less than respectable individuals from your organization will attack us for some reason, randomly thinking that we are someone we're not. Is there a phrase we can say to them that causes them to disengage?
He thinks for a moment. Well, there is no set password, if that's what you mean. Just knowing the term Camarilla might help, or it might make them bite harder.
It's okay, out of Calgary, just yell, "No, stop, I'm a ghoul of the region, you will regret this."
I am a property of the prince! I'm the property of the prince! How dare you!
In that subject, obviously there are different groups in the Camarilla. Are there any specific groups within it that we should be aware? For example, which ones have a bad relationship with your organization now that we're going to be dealing with you? Who should we be careful of?
I had not rolled the clan map to see who likes who here. But I think that in general you should be okay, but if anyone claims to be from Clan Malkavian, be extremely cautious. They are unreliable, they lie to everyone, including themselves. They are stealthy, and they do the most fucked up shit, because it would make a good prank.
One person stealthily invaded our place and tried to erase the footage of that. It looked like a homeless person, you know, like very covered in dirt and baggy clothes. We couldn't really see that much. Would that be a Malkavian or?
A very clever phrasing. Considers for a moment. He nods towards where the other guy left a while back. That was another member of our group. She's part of the Hound's retinue.
Okay.
No doubt
That's
she
good to
will
know.
be reprimanded again for letting her presence be discovered.
I was worried it was a third party we were dealing with, not your group verifying our previous agreement of erasing the information.
There is a group of vampires whose curse leaves them horribly disfigured. They act as spies and sometimes enforcers. They are unsavory in more than just physical ways.
What can you tell us about Tremere?
Fuck you. Well, what do you wish to know? They are a Camarilla clan.
Guess he's not a proud card-carrying member.
7
How
successes
did
on
they-
the Deception Nyaxi. 7. Every dice came up 6 or above.
Well, yeah, if he does that, if he keeps going like that, maybe he even gets to move all the way up to the Chantry in New Orleans.
Yeah, let me continue. How do they operate? Too specific. Maybe. What are their behavioral patterns?
The clan is organized in a pyramid structure, with lower ranks owing loyalty to the higher ranks. The clan's purpose is the gathering and hoarding of magical knowledge, and it is aligned with the core ideals of the Camarilla. It believes that its prosperity is tied directly to the success of the masquerade.
Okay, that tracks.
As far as behavioral patterns, the clan favors a rational approach to solving the problems with the most effective use of resources possible. Salute was an infernalist, as was his entire clan, Nyaxi. The Tremere did the world a favor.
But how they're possessed? Tremir's just
Tremere did nothing wrong. The Salubri deserved it. A place that may interest you is a changeling freehold, and it's gonna direct you towards where the changelings have themselves set up on the other side of the Black Forest, where a previous campaign took place.
You're not messing with those out of character. They are the good guys in this.
But yeah, like he will give you a rundown of what they know. Apparently, they use dream crows to spy on the surroundings, and there is a large amount of magical power that can be looted from the place by the enterprising mages.
I'm sure if that was true, they would have already done it.
Actually, speaking of gathering power, on the crazy one, the one that lost his mind in the mine to the north, he was trying to create a place of power with sacrifices. If he finished that, what would be the consequences? As it doesn't seem to be something really done, it would go against this idea of masquerade, just doing mass murder to make a magic circle. Like, what are the consequences of him doing that? Is there like evil magic and such that would cause problems?
That is complicated, and we are delving into clan secrets. Seems to be thinking through a lot of information in his head. It depends on how it would be harnessed and how much. It depends. That's the best I can give you.
But can you, for our safety, say it's not a common occurrence someone tried to do something as stupid, right?
It is not a common occurrence, but since we are trying to build goodwill, and since I have made a deal with you, technically no Camarilla law was violated, since he covered all the deaths as disappearances that the mortal authorities had no idea of were anything nefarious or connected. The masquerade was maintained until after he lost his mind, as it were. He failed in maintaining his connection to his humanity, and we have an obligation to not let that happen. So that was his failure, but until he reached that point, the murders themselves were not technically breaking the law. It was just risky behavior.
It is understandable, and yeah, we only could track him down because when he went P-show, it got more intense.
And that is why the Sabbat should be exterminated whenever you lay eyes on them, because they embrace the beast instead of fighting it.
That is how to effectively differentiate members of Sabbat from members of Camarilla.
But the Sabbat don't care about the masquerade. They seek to rule over humans, and they have this whole 1,000 years of the dark rule in the name of our dark father thing going on. I don't know, that they'll show you. They're kind of obvious. No, howling madman.
Do they have any specific clans we should worry about?
There are two clans that are almost completely aligned with the Sabbat, the La Sombra, which can control the shadows and weave the substance of them into deadly weapons. And there are the Zimitzi, which can remake flesh and bend it to their will, creating horrible abominations.
Okay, yeah, like they are totally comic story villains. All right.
Is your primary interest really in vampires?
Your organization seems to be the more dominating and competent one that we shouldn't step on the toes. And if you have enemies, these enemies must be very powerful.
They are, but we are in the middle of Germany here, and this is about as securely held a territory as any in the world.
That's reassuring.
Now, if you were to travel out into Poland or the Balkans, you would have to be a lot more careful.
So for if these people are far away, are there besides the changelings you indicated to us, are there any real threats that we should be like? If we were to join your organization, what would you warn us about? Like, where wouldn't we be allowed to go?
The Dark Forest is in particular dangerous. Werewolf activity has been on the rise. They have even gone to the lengths of attacking mortals, trying to drive off farmers, trying to create an exclusion zone around the forest for whatever reason. And they have been getting steadily more aggressive, with some packs even attempting to fringe on the major cities of the region.
Huh. Are they in league with the fairies in the Dark Forest?
We do not know for sure. Werewolves have multiple clans of their own, and we believe some of them for sure have friendly relations with them, but whether the werewolves as a whole are aligned with them, we cannot tell. They don't seem to be outright enemies, is the best we can determine.
One question about these werewolves. Do they, for some reason, have some sort of mind powers that just make people lose memory of them?
Mortal minds have a difficult time withstanding the stress of their supernatural presence. So they tend to shut down to protect themselves.
Yeah, makes sense. I at least from us have some memories from an encounter we had a long time ago investigating disappearances from farmers in the Black Forest.
It's like 6 fucking months ago, it's not that long ago.
He doesn't need to
Yeah,
know
like,
that.
Mm-hmm.
some months ago. And yeah, I think that checks out. I remember being in a lot of stress and violence, and there was a fight. I believe they just decided to ignore us then. Is there any trick to us? We aren't really that special for now. We have some basic sorcery, but as we're still affected by their mind effect, is there any trick to avoiding it? Remembering after we get in contact with them?
Well, there may be a few workarounds. Mortals who consume some vampire blood gain some of their resilience and powers for a limited amount of time. Uh, Perhaps we could make an additional arrangement should you wish to go hunting werewolves. It would also allow you to heal from the horrific trauma they're likely to inflict upon you.
I don't
By
think
your
we should take
description,
our organization into that direction.
by your description of them, I do not wish to hunt them. It's just if we for some reason they come to us, how would we remember after? I guess they don't affect cameras, so having secret recordings would be enough to remember after, correct?
There is still an effect that makes people discount them, but if you know what you're looking for, yes, you would likely be able to figure it out. And the effect, I believe, can to some extent be acclimatized to. Although I doubt you have had enough interaction with them to lead to that yet. Well, in any case, if you are going to hunt them, once you've identified them, they are still living creatures. Enough firepower will work, and the effect in question is at its strongest when they are in their battle form. When they are simply walking around as wolves or as men, there is no such difficulty.
So again, coordinated sniper strike, well, they're still human.
One thing to keep in mind, werewolves move in packs ranging from 3 or 4 up to about 10.
Oh.
So it is, if you can pick them off one by one, that is the most optimal way to do it. But they do tend to move in war parties.
So we need from 12 to 40 snipers ready to take out an entire pack. That's troublesome.
If you intend to launch a wide-scale war against the werewolves and you're willing to coordinate with us, this is going far above my head, but I believe that the prince has grown annoyed with their constant incursions and would not be averse to sending a message. And I believe that someone among the elders will surely have access to one or more German army bases. Perhaps a shipment of rifles could go missing.
That's interesting proposition for the future after we deal with our current devil problem.
Indeed. Do you use the term devil lightly, or have you determined what variety of fallen angel she is?
Use it lightly, we couldn't track down yet. We've seen her true form, but I'm not sure if that's actually her true form or not.
Reaches in,
She's-
pulls out a notepad, flips it open, clicks a pen.
Yeah, just describe it and a comment. She really hates Lucifer.
Yes, I don't know the specifics. The information will be in the restricted section, but at the end of this we should exchange contact information. Perhaps I will have something to share on this subject later.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Should we get there's any proper procedure to get in contact, or should we share normal contacts, or like secure lines we should get, burner phones, etc.
I believe my clan can arrange burner phones. This arrangement is between my clan and your group, not the wider Camarilla. They don't need to know that we are in communication.
Understand that. Out of character, yeah, I mean, yeah, the Tremere totally doing the best for the Camarilla.
Listen, when do you get the chance as a neonate to put 4 future mages in your back pocket like this? Like this, he's on a cloud right now. He is winning the jihad.
So sad we won't be joining the technocracy.
The technocracy would be on better terms with the Camarilla, honestly.
We ought to
Yeah,
join
good.
the other hermetic houses for maximum irony.
We joined the technocracy, we could use this content the best.
This is what happens when you go full reality deviant. You become a vampire and lose your enlightened genius.
But
You disagree, Naxi?
oh no, you ought to max forces and then blow up a nuclear power plant at the border to awaken the sleepers to a danger of modern technology.
And now we know how Chernobyl happened.
Anyone wants to know any other specific things?
And we should study fairies, they seem the least dangerous.
I,
Various in their contracts.
like
I
yeah,
think-
if we ask more about fairies, that's for sure something he is interested in. So if you want more things from the Tremere, we should go for fairy hunting.
Like, he will, like, he can definitely tell you more about fairies. The vibe you get is he can also tell you a bit more about werewolves. Demons and wraith, he doesn't really know, and mages, he seems reluctant to share, possibly due to the path you are on.
Yes, we can like try to get more specifics about changing like their powers, what they can do. We know that we can kill them if necessary, but if they come to us, how to defend, etc.
I mean, sure. I'm gonna say that I've been glancing at the clock, how long this takes. You have about 2 hours, maybe 2 hours and change left, so let's say you can cover 2 major subjects. So just in general, you could cover as much generic fairy stuff as possible. Or you could narrow the question and get more information on something.
I think generic. I think generic would be the best. We don't have anything specific to try to go for now in character.
I mean, you can narrow it to something more specific later, but yeah, he'll give you a rundown. Like he will describe that. He would probably describe it like that movie Neverending Story. The book. I'm not sure how well the book overlaps. I read the book. I remember it. Yeah, no, he will describe fairy magic like the Never-Ending Story book, where they can just make wishes and make their wishes real and alter reality in weird ways that don't make much sense. And he will recommend that maybe you read it to get an idea of how they can just aim their cannon in a general direction and make shit happen. But yeah, like, it's fantasy logic. First and foremost, their magic works on fantasy logic. As far as fairy deals or oaths work, that is magic that goes back to the depths of time. It's one of the core aspects of how their magic and how their reality works. Like, oaths are real, tangible things to them. And that is why making a pact with a fairy is so dangerous, because you never know just how much power of their glamour and their plane of reality will be invoked in that pact, and what additional powers the fairy might have to further enforce and amplify that effect and enforce or enact the oath. The gist of that part of it is, for Anna at least, that you're fucked, according to him. He thinks you're fucked. He doesn't know that you did it, but the way he's talking about it, you're fucked. His advice to doing what you did is don't.
Are fairies still interested in firstborns?
He's gonna say that there's like less legends about them stealing children in later centuries, but some fairies are traditionalists and will indeed steal children, just for the historical significance to their culture, if nothing else.
Yeah, we were playing traditionalists, basically.
But he will say that, like, he will mention that he doesn't necessarily know the term the dreaming, but fairies apparently have shortcuts through reality or some kind of an extra plane that partially overlaps and partially extends outside normal reality, and it can be accessed at different thin spots in reality, and there's usually some sort of conditions for getting through either a riddle or some sort of condition that has to be fulfilled, like dancing on a hilltop naked on a full moon night, or weird fairy tale or storybook sort of crap that needs to be fulfilled. Like Narnia, like going through a wardrobe and ending up in Narnia. That sounds like what a fairy path might look like, right? But it only happens when you are in a playful mood and when you are children. And that could be the condition for that particular gate. And fairies, like, he will say that, like, our reality tries to reject them. They're like an infection or a disease that is trying to consume the world, one of the many ways in which the world has fallen and is falling apart. But the world's immune system tries to reject this parasitical reality that has latched onto Earth. He will effectively describe fairies or the dreaming as a parasite reality that cannot exist on its own and is trying to consume Earth as a cancer. If you read the Discworld series, like they thought, Pratchett wrote about the elves and their parasite reality that is... Do you remember Lords and Ladies book from the Witches series in Discworld?
He should be nice. I mean, we were fighting global warming and everything in the last campaign.
Sure you were.
He's a Tremere Nyaxi. He's the real parasite,
True.
They're all parasites. Wipes blood from Chain. But the Fae are. They take the forms they take forms that are pleasing to us in order to deceive us, but they are an eldritch horror from outside of reality that is trying to consume this plane. Be deeply cautious in dealing with them, but it is okay to harvest them for power because they don't feel pain the way we do. They're not real people. That's how he describes it, right? He'll give you like maybe 4 different kinds. Like there's the satyrs, there's the she that he knows of. There's selkies, like weird sea creatures. I know what's the 4th Fae breed that he will give you info of Nyaxi. Like what's the 4th one he knows? Like what's your favorite?
Wait, which ones did we have already? Selkies?
She, satyrs, and selkies.
Trolls.
Trolls, yes. Rigid, horrible creatures that are obsessed with oaths beyond even that of their kind, and every oath seems to empower them as they leech power over each person they're packed of, much like the fallen angels, but at least the fallen, they are part of this reality. The fairies, they are the fallen of a different parasite reality that's trying to consume our own.
Okay.
Kind of
Hypothetically
harsh.
speaking, if we capture one of them and give to your clan, how happy would you be?
I would say that the clan would owe you a favor of some small magnitude.
Okay, so that's very good. All right.
We could discuss the exact boon that you would receive in return, but I believe my superiors may be amicable to this solution, provided that no information about the clan's involvement reach the fairies to anger them towards us.
Or if we ever do that, we'll never tell that the good clan Tremere that only respects the order of the Masquerade would be doing harsh things that could cause conflict with other supernaturals.
It is impossible to defend our reality from these extra-dimensional invaders without research.
No, I understand. Completely, do not worry. We are on the same side here. I also like this reality.
Indeed. The demons, the fairies, they are all dark things that chew on the foundations of the world. Said the Tremere with complete seriousness. There are many eldritch horrors in the world, brother.
Out of character, technically, like, if you analyze everything, the vampire magic is still as reality deviant magic there is.
Of course. He agrees.
Unironically, they are more part of the reality than even mages.
Okay, but think about all of the AC costs we could save if we brought eternal winter upon the world.
Yeah, it's just that the heating costs, well, all those savings would help pay for the heating costs.
Don't bring AC costs. Most of you are here are Europeans. You guys don't believe in AC. Stop
I
lying.
actually have one. Since this year.
Listen,
No.
Cain was the
How it
first.
feels to be American now, Nyaxi.
Cain was the first true human innovator. The angels were warring among themselves in an eternal stalemate, and the war was never gonna end until Cain did everyone a favor and invented murder. And suddenly the war could be won.
If I remember Demon Law correctly, that was
Question,
not how
how
it went
could-
down.
Yes, I know, I actually, that is how it went down.
No! They were just having debates and then Cain invented murder and then it got bad.
Debates,
Debates are
rearranging
cringe.
reality.
Yeah.
How could how could angels fight eternal war if murder hasn't been invented yet?
They're being cringe in debating, apparently.
They were trying to rewrite reality, both sides, and neither side could get a decisive advantage until Kane was like, what if Rock go in Skull?
Like, the angels with spear and lances, like, wait, we can use this to stab the other, and they will stop? What the fuck?
This is a symbol of my authority. Behold my authority.
The pointy stick.
Yeah, we had to shoot Geno things, right? We spent one in Changelings.
Mm-hmm.
You know
So yeah, like
everything
you'll,
about them.
like you can assume that you have a general idea the way another supernatural might have of what fairies are capable of in general terms, and you know about cold iron
That's what I was gonna ask.
and banality in some sort of thing. It's like, you know, he's gonna say some long-winded mystical mumbo jumbo about how since the stars it's a balancing point in the subatomic particles at iron when stars start making iron that, you know, it's an energy sapping material, and it negates fairy powers by sapping their energies, and like it's written into the laws of reality. Like he's gonna use the astrophysics of it as a justification for why it works. Like it's he seems to be more of a scientifically minded, but like many Tremere about how magic works, right? It's all mythical.
Cringe guy.
Yeah, but he eagerly describes like the mystical resonance of iron due to how subatomic, physics work and fusion in the stars. Doesn't sound like he actually understands it very well, but he likes it as an explanation because it sounds very fundamental truthy.
Uh-huh. Careful, guys. Tesla driver coming through.
Wow. But he either he hasn't heard or doesn't know about iron symbolizing, mankind's dominance. Because that reeks of dream logic. No, he believes that these are extra dimensional invaders, and iron is like an energetical black hole to them because of how it works, and it negates their energies and consumes them. But it has to be pure iron. You mix in too much carbon and it creates a conductive element through the iron that allows their energies to keep flowing. So that's a no-go.
Should we use our outer general knowledge primer on werewolves, or is there something else you would ask instead?
You can go more specific on changelings and discuss methods for fighting them and trapping them and...
Yeah, I don't think we need to werewolves because we're not going for the armor.
And like, out of character, how are you guys into tea? Let's hunt fairies and sell them to the Tremere.
I don't wanna sell. I don't really want a relationship with Tremere that's too close.
That's how you end up with fangs in your neck.
Never trust Tremere.
It seems that our relationship has run its course and the regent has commanded that it's time for you to take your oath, acolyte.
Like, I don't want to take the oath under Mr. Elon Musk.
What would I give you about fighting fairies? Like, what would he give you? Like a lot of it is Jesus, mute yourself. The camera turning off doesn't help us, Matt. like, okay, in terms of fighting fairies, what kind of information do you want? Like, he can give you designs for traps and info on where to, you know, this blacksmith knows how to make cold iron kind of thing, but you can largely figure that on your own. I mean, he can give you a better rundown of how to. Yeah, there's not that much, like, most of it is self evident. Like, build a basement, line the walls with iron objects, put the fairy in the middle, watch them wither away, but don't keep them in the freezer too long, or they'll spoil.
So we can already extrapolate. How about we use the last general information, like getting him to explain the things that we should try to, like, basically giving the list of forbidden magics for the Tremere and like the things that we would get fucked if we start researching into.
Oh,
Like,
what
we are new
not
to
to
magic.
do, like
What not to do, yeah.
What?
What to avoid,
the Geneva checklist is what you want.
basically. Like, knowing all the kinds of magics there are, which ones would be safe for people like us to pursue, and which ones would cause us to lose our soul, die, be hunted by the Camarilla, things like that, be hunted by other groups.
Well, being a murder hobo psycho is frowned upon in most groups. He will mention that there are essentially bad actors in every race of supernatural. Werewolves, in particular, have a group that is very much about corrupting the earth and bringing about the end times. So, don't go around trying to heal the whole planet. It will piss people off. Infernalism is bad, okay, but like, it's gonna give you a bunch of specifics. You know, don't fuck up the masquerade. If you try to eject fairies from this reality entirely, personally, I'm with you, but if anyone asks, we don't know each other if you go that route. Effectively, anything that ruins it for some other major group of supernaturals will bring the wrath of those supernaturals down on you. And if you're gonna piss off an entire race of soups, the clan doesn't know you, never met you, never had any dealings with you. Like, they don't want that noise. Yeah, but like he'll give you a rundown of soul corrupting magics, as it were.
We'll have the list of fun magics that we'll pretend that we're not interested in.
Like, he will in particular mention that any deals with demons are bad, and that includes techniques that demons might teach you of supernatural nature.
We were almost out of time. Before we end, a quick hypothetical. If you had access to a fairy and you wanted to talk with a demon, how would you make, like, would the fairy magic block the demon magic, or would the demon magic block the fairy magic?
I have no idea. Take notes. Tell me how it goes. Hey, you bring me a write-up of how it goes. If anything goes down, that might be worth something more from my end.
You see that you are a real man of science.
You can add to your group inventory 2 contacts, Tremere Neonate and Camarilla Hound.
What's this guy's name? Or we never asked.
You never asked, but he will introduce him as Ulrich Schreier. Now that you have established a working relationship, and he does not need to call in the Tremere SWAT team to take you out and take the amulet from you. Now, when you leave, you will see him get in a car with like 3 goons standing next to it, smoking, just like holsters visible in their open jackets. He was ready.
Problem avoided.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back as well. You can discuss next steps on how to deal with the demon. Hey, maybe you can get some good infernalism rituals from the Tremere with enough persuasion to trap it or destroy it or get rid of it in some way.
I require an update. Why are we dealing with the demon? I thought we were dealing with none.
That's the same thing.
Yeah, the nun is a demon.
Is she a demon or a fallen angel? That's
Yeah, it's the same
Or-
thing. In
Hmm.
this case, but technically not, but for our purposes, yeah.
The answer
I
is
know.
yes.
Okay, I have a bit of a stupid idea. We had that Satanist friend. We'll how to explain? There exists a drill that can carve into metal. So we take satanic symbols, we carve them into the small balls, then load those in as a buckshot or holy symbols. If it's a
It'd be holy symbols. If it's what you're thinking of. Yeah, so we'll go full Constantine.
But, yeah, like, you know what's out there, right? In general terms. At least the majors. Oh, that movie was so fucking cool. There was a pretty cool game about it too, back in the 2000s. Like a shooter. I should get that from Good Old Games. Play it again sometime. Maybe if you buffed yourselves with vampire blood, you would be strong enough to challenge the nun.
Or she would just come
Ah.
back.
I have an idea. What if we spray her with a holy water? Since she's a demon.
This is silk, you motherfucker!
I would just piss her off. We have 2 options. We could move to another city, or we could solve this peacefully. Now, how to solve it peacefully is a good question.
Maybe we can get her to move.
What, just bribe her into leaving?
Yeah, like, come on. I mean, the floor's getting a little hot here. The vampires are unhappy with you. Maybe it's time to go to Vegas.
Yeah, you're drawing too much attention to yourself.
Yeah, we could use that. Like as assets, I can only see we having 2 assets on her. We have a changeling to help us out in case the negotiations gets hot to like enforce neutrality. And like we know what she's after. Maybe we can like get a lead of where Lucifer is to fake her out and make her go looking for him or whatever. I don't think if we say, yeah, maybe you should go to another city, it would work. From what we've seen, the main characteristic of Anna Hubert is Angelica Hubert, right? Yeah, is fuck rules, fuck authority. I want to do drugs and party. So we need to do reverse psychology, I guess. If you go to her and say, "Oh, you need to stay in the city. The vampires are interested in you, and I think it's better if you stayed around and like just get into them, start working with them, follow the rules. Everything will be fine." Maybe that will make her go away.
What encouraged her to be reasonable?
Yeah, reverse psychology.
I read the novels about the Days of Fire and actually when I was looking for lore. I shit you not, I read all, what was it, 3 of them? I think I might still have them on my hard drive.
Amazing.
I was dedicated back in those days. Haven't read that many vampire novels though. I never liked the way they wrote vampire characters in the VOD novels. It's kind of felt like shallow, like they weren't as clever as they should be if they've been manipulating people for centuries, you know?
I think it's the classic dumb people trying to write smart characters.
Yeah, that's how it felt. That's why I don't use stock characters. Except that one Bruja Justicar, but she only had like 3 or 4 lines in the wiki, so I made up the rest.
I mean, you're not using those disgusting character sheets that are official. Disappointing.
I know. This is like
I mean,
practically homebrew at this point.
what is a game without Helen of Troy?
I know, just casually eating elders in a text game over Discord. Just like
He's hunting in the Elysium, and the Nosferatu premature is just also there and gets sucked.
2 Auspex elders getting blued up by Nosferatu neonates. Like, oh, he was out of sight. Bitch, we have Auspex 4 and 6 here on full ping mode. What are you talking about? I can hear the molecules of his clothes rubbing together. What do you mean? Fuck me. Like, when I joined the Kale game, I expected it to go sideways. I was waiting for it, you know?
Yeah.
I remember how Jackalor was like, after we discussed it behind the scenes in DMs among the elders, like who should be prince. Like, I put together a coalition to vote him in as a puppet for me, and he tried to be like, It turns out everyone supports me. I don't actually need you or to give you the right of destruction over everyone who isn't on the council. And I told everyone that he had welched on our agreement. And Jackalor just came back to me after that like, it turns out my support evaporated. It was the best fucking moment in playing this game for. Like top 5 for me for sure. Not that I play often, but like... Oh... Jackalor never tried to challenge any of the council. After that, he realized he wasn't in charge. So I know. I'm sidetracking us. It's just such a beautiful memory for me.
I won't say anything. I have flashbacks of being prince of a city.
I don't know.
We should do another Elders game.
10 out of 10. I would for sure be the Shadow Prince again.
Disappointed that Redomir is never going to do a game again. It's time for him to do Elders.
I think we have enough experience in this group now. Do you guys actually want to do Elders?
I don't think...
I could start printing sheets. I will print 100 vampire sheets, we'll make a new city, we'll run the politics back, and I'm down. Do you want to do it? I am down. I'm ready if to be hurt again.
Dan and Matt are not ready to play an Elders game.
Listen, we'll stick Matt in a chantry. He can't be worse than Jackalor. It'll be fine.
No. We need,
Can or can't?
The difference when playing a Tremere overlaps, so
I'm down to play a little girl with 1 courage and 3 willpower.
See,
I remember that part.
I don't think you
From
have
what
it
I've
in you
seen-
to take it so far, Nyaxi. Like, I would be down with you letting play a Vivian character. I would trust you with that power.
Like from what I've seen, the Tremiers are the most adequate people around.
Oh, you haven't been around long enough.
I mean, they have the advantage that they are very reserved. So if you just stay on your corner collecting books and just seeing the world burn and just, oh, maybe you want my help to solve the issues. No? Okay. I'll be there watching you suffer. Can work.
Just keep in mind, the more dire the situation goes, the more the price goes up.
We need another normal vampire game at least for Matt to be ready to understand the cancer that is another game.
For the
I would not-
politics.
Yeah, like he's still too socially inept.
How about...
I was still too socially inept when I was in my others game, so...
How about this? If we want to redirect things, if we don't want to make the mage game a long game, we could run a arc of neonates watching the old elders get exterminated and helping with it, and then you could take in as new elders trying to bring order to the chaos you created.
Keep things in mind.
Alright,
It's too early for me to... I'm too hangover and too early for me to think of a possible Elders game and the fate for this group.
Fair enough, but
Fine.
personally, I'm fine to start planning another Elders game. Dad, do you
It's
think you could
interesting.
politic?
I was actually considering Brewha politics for this one, but
See, he's not ready for politics. Like, it's a mentality that I only started noticing what I should have after I had our Elders game. Like, in that I was still not ready, but no one was ready for Vivian. You know, there was nothing I could do.
I guess the first and most important question is, who would be Prince? And the room goes silent.
Well, I mean, electing a prince is obviously the first major plot point, right?
Bacon.
No. I don't want to be prince, not anymore.
You have flashbacks from last time.
Everyone asking things, expecting him to have a vision for the city.
Like the times I had a vision, oh, what if we do this? Then Timokavian that controlled everything and was immortal and saw everything said, no, I don't want that. Okay. I guess I can do the only thing I think is right.
We could go back to Springfield when the city is a broken mess and, people have returned to it.
Oh god, Springfield. That's a name I haven't heard in some time.
Why not a frontline city in Romania? That sounds like a great idea.
Romania?
Honestly, we'd win Romania and we invite the new viewer as a consultant. He's Romanian.
Oh yeah, he is, that's right.
Romania isn't even frontline, it's deep Sabbat territory. You want to run a war city?
Not necessarily, I just want an excuse to play as Sumitsi.
What is... No,
Just old clan, I don't want flashcrafting.
Camarilla Clan's only Elder game.
What's
I
wrong
wanted
with
to-
having animalism
Look, how is
aspects
it
and
even
dominating?
possible? How is it even possible to play Zimitsi in an Elder's game?
It's easy. You just need an excuse for why they're tolerated in the city.
Look, sometimes in the Tzimitzi is a high clan in the olden times, so some of the more traditional and upstanding members of the Camarilla see, oh yeah, I remember like in 800s when these guys were cool. Like they're still cool, right? Like I was friends with 10 of them.
Like,
So of course you can join
basically
us.
like a Ventru, just from Eastern Europe.
Yeah. Same thing with La Sombra. There's still a bunch of La Sombra and T-Tribute that like, oh yeah, like, they're basically like us, Venture. They just have some weird shadow thing, but they were respected in the medieval times.
They are a high clan. They can never understand. They have their project in the Sabbat, we have our project in the Camarilla. Ours is obviously more successful, but we won't hold that against our cousins. See,
Now a low clan, it's more difficult to get a low clan.
what is
Converting.
a pander? Is that like a caitiff? But Sabbat? See,
But there's no low clan Sabbat, right? Besides, like, caitiff degenerates.
yeah, it's all
Because the-
clan traitors and
Yeah.
blood backstabbers.
Yeah, so...
See, the thing is that in polite Camarilla society, they remember times before the Camarilla as a cultural memory, if not as a personal one. The Camarilla came about as a reaction to the Inquisition, in part. From the fires of the witch burnings came a new order to secure the future of Cainite and mortal alike.
It would involve knowing the history, definitely,
Guys,
and reading the basic clan book.
guys, I have a lit idea. Dark Ages campaign as neonates, transitioning into an elder game in Modern Knights.
Don't know how much the knowledge translation would help the new players, but that's a great idea for if we are taking this seriously. I would say long-term planning. Mage is important knowledge for everyone, so everyone is aware of how dangerous mages are. Continue. Isn't mage, it doesn't need to be like a short Redomer game, 130 sessions, could be a bit less. but I think we should return to the cursed city of Danzig, even if it's just for a short time, for remembering how proper things are, or like in between the Dark Ages and Elders, having Danzig.
Oh,
Just remember the system for the new players, and oh yeah, this is how politics are in
Well,
modern knights.
we could. Yeah, we could do that as a reminder. And then it doesn't matter if the characters are all circling the drain, because they need to know what happens when things go too far. Okay, back to this. We were discussing plans of how to deal with an infernalism situation.
Yeah, unfortunately, they didn't try it ways to deal with demons into the Demon the Fallen book. They were too busy jerking off about how demons are. That's the law solution.
By the way, it is 3 a.m. on a Wednesday.
Hmm.
It's okay, I'm just gonna drink 2 Monster for breakfast. That will be fine.
2 white monsters and a pack of cigars. That's everything. Well, cigarettes? Yeah, cigarettes. Everything you need.
Maybe we should, since we have a contact, maybe we should check out what are the weaknesses of this particular demon type. Then
Already tried.
set
There's no
up-
weaknesses. Like, we
There's-
could shoot her, and then she will have to go to another body. Maybe if you shoot her enough, problem will be solved, but have to talk it out. There's nothing else we can do.
He did give some hints, like if you can keep her out of a body long enough, like she should be drawn back to hell. But how to accomplish that, he didn't know immediately, like, because he's not. And if he did, he didn't tell because he's not allowed to know.
Maybe we should have yeah, we can invite her to Siberia for a conversation where the population density is low.
Would you like to have a conversation with us? Step through this portal that we made to a safe location.
Actually,
Steel
Talked
box
about-
in the bottom of the Arctic, under the
talked
ice.
about fairies having portals, right? What if he's the fairy, instead of being a mediator, he brings her to us to an isolated place where she can't take another body?
But that would have to be somewhere like Siberia, like.
Or maybe this parasitic fairy realm, like she can
it's
take over a
maybe,
fairy.
Okay, I have an interesting option. What if we kill her using quote unquote normal means and then drag her body to Tremere?
Well, she'll come back once she's dead. She's out of the body.
Perfectly normal people contemplating murdering an innocent nun that just found how good life can be after leaving her repressive patriarchal religious order. Wow! You really
She's
don't
too-
like a strong independent woman, do you?
It's best
No.
if we can just talk her into leaving. That's the best
Yeah.
way, because if we kill
Like
her,
the-
she's probably coming back. If we send her to hell, she's probably coming crawling out worse than she
The
was
only-
before. And then
the
she's
only
gonna
other
seek revenge.
offensive thing we can do to her that I think might work is sedating her. Like, she appears to be drugs work on her, so if we have strong sedatives, we could disable her body temporarily, like put in a box and send it away. But then she would just return after. Unless we keep her constantly under heavy opioids and like an IV drip to make her continue to be living in a basement for
Too
like years
expensive.
to avoid the problem, but yeah, that's unreasonable. But if I was the leader of a shadowy vampire organization that does magic, that would be the way I would do. No, that's actually a smart thing. I think we should note
It does
down
make
for the
sense,
future.
actually.
Yeah,
Drug her and lock her in a
Because
steel
the
box
correct drug.
forever?
yeah. As long as she alive and sedated, like the demon won't leave the body until the body expires naturally.
And we don't have to use the expensive drugs too.
We don't have the conditions to do that now, but that's like in the future when we're established.
Did you watch the Buffy spin-off Angel? Wolfram and Hart had a whole basement there for things that needed to be kept on ice indefinitely.
Watch, but good to know that we're in track with Hollywood. They are very smart. We all know that.
Honestly, a Wolfram and Hart inspired technocracy game would be pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, like you can also probably make an engine out of that. If I made a vampire engine, you can make a demon engine.
Worship the generator or the city will go dark. The eternal engine demands blood as fuel.
If we are going to talk to her, what approach should we do? Like, just we try to be honest and convince her to leave, or should we try any subversion?
Always remember Carthage. Put newborn into call box.
I'll just try and. It would be great if she just left on her own volition.
Should we get the fairy to mediate and keep the peace, or it's too much?
That's a good question.
Honestly, like the demon isn't really hostile, right? Like she's killing
No.
who is coming after her, and she likes to party. Maybe we can actually convince her to go away to like join other fairies in their life. I think they're more open to that kind of thing, some of them.
Send her to the Satyr's freehold.
And she would like it,
Yeah, we know of this freehold that it's the satyrs guys seem like her type, you know?
You know there's freehold, you know about the crows, you don't know what the culture is like.
We don't okay.
Well,
Like,
you know, the
we could
one guy
ask-
we met is like constantly sleeping around and having fun.
Yeah,
It's
like,
all
we
about
could-
the intrigue and the tension of illicit affairs next. It's not about the sex.
Sure, it's not about it.
He didn't explain it. He didn't explain that, so it might
Well,
as
you
well be.
didn't pick up on it, obviously. You didn't
He
know
just
how
wants to
fairies
fuck.
work.
He just wants to fuck.
So yeah, we can. Maybe we can consult with him. I'm not sure if on the moment would be best or before. Like places that would accept her. I think there would be the more open. Like when we said, "Oh, we have to hunt a fallen angel," like we said, it's too much work. He wasn't really like threatened or panicked. Okay, like can do, but we need a bunch of dragons. That's not worth it to do.
3 floors of a building melted to slag, they said, when a dragon gets deployed.
Probably it means they can do a final death to it.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe
Unleash
dragon-
Sovereign, banish this thing back to hell.
That would work, but he won't do that for us.
Yeah, I think Sovereign is one of the only types of control-y type magics that might work on a demon because it rewrites reality.
And like the problem is that there's still cracks in hell, and they're still crawling out of there like cockroaches. That's the main problem in the first place.
Fucking technocracy and their spirit nukes.
You should have just let Ravnos chill. He was just having a little drink.
An antediluvian woke and the technocracy fixed the problem, as mages can.
I always agree with every action of the technocracy. They are always right. And I also defend the real technocracy, not this fake one that the Void engineers are protecting.
What's the real technocracy, Bacon? And I shudder to ask.
That's right, no, it's the real technocracy.
Is that the alternate reality one?
No, it's when the leadership wasn't this space thing, and then the bullshit happened that broke space. I forgot the name of it. So they just got isolated, and went a bit mad and turned into a hive mind, fucked up thing with the programming.
Okay.
So the Void engineers broke the mental programming, are keeping the rest of the people from the real, like, extreme version of the technocracy.
They don't want us to ascend to our full potential.
They don't want to be part of this fucked up based hive mind where everyone is crazy and fucked up. Like, if I want to be a ship, I should be allowed to be a ship.
That's right. You identify as an attack gunship. It's your right.
Exactly. If I want to be a swarm of machines, I should be allowed to be a swarm of machines.
I identify as a flesh consuming nanovirus, and you can't stop me! Okay.
So I'll leave to the smarter person here. Nyaxi, what do you think? Should we ask for the presence of the fairy or not?
Maybe not the first talk. It depends how she. We don't know how she thinks of us right now, which is the problem. But like, she might take offense if we're like, yeah, here's an official meeting. This is our mediator, the Failord that we met.
Big
gonna
Sin
need
sees
to
you
check
setting
out.
up the projector screen, goes white. Fuck, this is a ritual!
Oh, like, she doesn't appear to know very much, right?
Yeah,
Like, she's also learning things. She only knows about Lucifer and she's learning about vampires. Maybe she doesn't really know about fairies and, oh, you know some cool guys that you can hang with. The vampires are starting to annoy us and they're annoying you, like, you are on a bed, maybe you should go to find a new place. We are planning on moving soon as well, etc. I think that's a good approach. Oh, it's up to you to set the meeting, Sam. She really likes you for some reason.
I'm not sure about that. I don't think if she liked me, she would have set me up to get in trouble with the vampires.
I mean, she just set you up. She didn't stab you to death.
But yeah, let's just send her an SMS. Like, we should talk at some point. Maybe next weekend.
I really don't understand why she tried to set us up. Like, how does setting us up is better than just killing us off one by one? In
She's some
person.
sort of demon. Maybe betraying people like gives them power. I don't know.
She
Let's
sends
just set
back,
up a meeting.
we should start seeing other people, Nyaxi.
She writes that back.
Yeah.
Okay, this is an intervention. Just kidding. We have important information regarding your safety in the city. Send.
Two minutes later, your phone rings.
I pick up.
Okay, Sam, I'm listening.
The vampires are not happy with you.
Why would they be unhappy with me? I haven't done anything to them.
Well, they're under the impression that you set up one of their own to end up in a quarrel with us.
Well, I'm being framed. All I did was warn you that that crazy little shit was coming after you. Listen,
And
I think you might have figured it out by now, but I can sometimes see the future. I saw him bursting into your base while you were there and shooting the place up. You could have gotten hurt or killed, so I warned you. Clearly that future
Well-
changed because it would have happened by now. So you're welcome, okay? I don't want to be involved in any more of your drama.
And yeah, that's exactly my thinking. Maybe it would be good if you went on a little vacation for a while. Maybe the
No,
United
listen.
States.
Listen, Sam, like, I'm not that fragile. I don't need a vacation. It was fun while it lasted. These things come and go. I was never that into you. I'm not really that heartbroken.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll remember you fondly when the Tremere put you in an object by at the hangout.
Okay. Several elders feel their aspects being in a chantry somewhere. So, you see these little statues. The restaurant is closed by now, but you watch as there is two trails of blood running down one of those statues, down the legs from where its face would be.
That's fucked up.
Well, let's go catch some sleep for now.
Yeah. Um, right. Sam, I think we're towards a shooting, but can you drive, right?
I can try.
Okay, yeah, you drive while the rest of us are armed in the car, just to be sure.
Right. You return to your homes or whatever place you rent to be extra safe and sleep without incident. I want everyone to roll me perception awarenesses at 7. Not alertness, awareness, the supernatural one.
Completely oblivious.
Okay. And you are haunted by a feeling of unspecified dread. Like you're going around your normal routine in your dream, but it feels like there's like a shadow, like the sun is behind a cloud, but everything seems fine. It's a nice clear day, but there's just this sense of impending darkness. Lucas, you stand in front of the mirror. On the other side of the mirror is your sister, and she's trying to warn you of something. She seems scared. She's pale, her face bears bruises from the collapsed building, and she's trying to reach out and warn you and about something. You can't tell what. Sam, you are strapped to an altar in a circle with multiple figures standing around it. You see Angelica pull back a hood. She looks down at you with a sad smile. I'm sorry it has to be this way, but my friend will need a host. And you see her pull out a knife. And morning comes far too soon. Because you have daily obligations.
That's what the white monsters for.
think next is already figuring out what is going to happen next. No, you know demon lore. I know you fucking know.
Gonna be fine.
What the fuck? Alright. And how do you wish to proceed? Houdini is going to meet you at the front door, and there is a piece of paper tucked behind her collar. She looks upset at having to come home, but she looks up at you with a dejected meow.
Oh. Look, I'll retrieve the piece of paper.
It says, I think this cat belongs to someone nearby. She keeps trying to get me to feed her and to seduce my pet.
Sounds like Houdini, alright?
Could you please keep her locked up in the future?
I'll try. But she should just get her cat's bail or whatever.
Houdini seems ready to come home. It seems that her vending machine while she is away has refused service.
Well, we'll come back, I suppose. That'll be a lesson.
She keeps turning her back to you and doing that,
It's not my fault that you're fucked, though.
Yes, it is! Yes, it is! It is your fault! If you let me out, I wouldn't need to go looking elsewhere for food.
I'll feed her for now and then head to work.
Does anyone wish to use their avatar advice since we're nearing the end of the session?
I don't think the avatar has anything more useful to say than you are fucked, you know? Like, I think everyone got the situation already.
Okay. Then I want everyone to roll raw stamina.
At 6?
Yes, indeed. This is your first night without a full night's sleep.
What is the bonus we get from the white monster?
You caffeinating in whatever way works for you is like it's part of the process. Okay. Then all difficulties are going to be increased by 1 until you get a full night's sleep. And I'm not seeing Matt. You too did not sleep. And he is frozen. His internet must have died. No, and he's not in the campaign either. RIP.
Okay.
I mean, at least you froze in a okay position. Usually when we froze, we are fucked.
Is he back? He is back. Yes, a stamina roll for... Yes, excellent. Everyone is fine except Anna. So, how would you like to proceed? How does Lucas feel having seen his dead sister in a dream that seemed more than just a dream?
He doesn't believe it.
All right.
He thinks that his sister is still alive. And
Must
this
be.
is some sort of a demonic spell.
All right.
But why would a demon want to cast a warning spell?
Indeed. Why would a demon cast a warning spell? That is indeed the question.
I didn't see anything, so I'm completely fine thinking, alright, it's not working that well, but maybe we still don't need the emergency plan. But just to be sure, I'm googling tranquilizer gun or bear the hunting equipment, just to be sure. Elephant tranquilizers, things like that.
The gun can be got in. There's probably some sort of farming supplies to keep wild beasts away, but the actual drugs are a controlled substance. So you need to go through a bunch of hoops to get it. You know, you probably need to go to a veterinarian, tell him you need it for your farm. Like, it would be a whole thing. Like, they would do some sort of background check to make sure you're not doing the Dexter Morgan and injecting people with it, and So
Okay,
I just asked
what-
Anna, like, I know you work with dead people, but do you have any anesthetics? And it's a lab, you never know about labs.
I might, actually.
You are probably in a hospital basement somewhere. So, in theory, like, you do have a medical license, you can technically, I guess, prescribe stuff, although questions would be asked like, why are you prescribing a chungus load of morphine to someone? But at the very least, you could attempt to steal it from the hospital if you're feeling particularly brave.
No, that's not going to work, the stealing part. I'd have to come up with some kind of excuse for it.
Let's see, what does a... Okay. Doesn't say anything.
I'll continue the rest of my day normally because I'm not in the I saw a weird dream group.
All right.
Before
Yeah,
that,
it's strange. It seems that there's more mosquitoes than usual in the city. Like, you're getting bitten a lot.
It's global warming.
Must be.
If only someone brings back a little ice age to save us from this.
Soon, Bacon. Soon. Okay, so you go through your days normally, tossing back monsters and trying to function. Now, I don't think there would be any interesting bodies showing up. But, hold on, does the book have any interesting... the blood splatter, Anna, as you are carving up a body. As it, some kind of pressure had built up in one of the blood vessels, and it bursts, and it splatters the blood across the table, and it seems to form the links of a chain.
Okay.
It's the weirdest pattern.
Just your regular chain, or just a circular chain?
3 links that are not linked. It's like just a section of chain.
Okay.
You wouldn't trial?
Wouldn't what?
Like, that wasn't law violation 1, right?
I don't know what you're talking about. That law requires someone to be an earthbound and had been at it for a long while. Do you think a demon is invading your minds and twisting your spirits, Nyaxi?
Not necessarily.
I want to do some preparations.
Alright.
I guess I have some unhinged idea. I will buy a quote unquote gun that fires the biggest syringes I can find. Then I will go to church and take some holy water. And I fill syringes with holy water.
Alright. You do that.
You don't even need to look. I already linked several large tranquilizer guns onto group chat. Just buy one of those.
I just buy the one with the biggest syringes.
Alright. The range will be low, but the syringe will be a chungus.
I think the Chungus syringe worth of holy water inserted below the skin of a demon-possessed creature will do some damage.
Alright.
I only can theorize it.
Okay. By that evening, you have your next lead. A local cathedral. The statue of Christ seemed to weep clear water as if in sorrow.
Stop doing things like that. James is going to actually be Catholic. Stop. He's supposed to be the evil guy and not trying to find solace in God to overcome his soul sins.
It's all over the media. There is videos of people looking all around the crucifix and just 2 slow trickles of water running down the face.
Do you allow us to buy away flaws on your game?
Do you wish? I think point of background was 3 XP when we previously did it, so buying off flaws would be 3 XP per point. You want to buy away Beacon of Unholy?
Oh, like the way things are going with the game, James might actually try to unironically start believing, you know? It's
I
starting to
might
look every
allow it if
passing
it,
day more.
But if
More
it's
strategic
appropriate,
than that.
I might allow you to just trade it for another flaw as well. So, if that comes up, yeah, we can discuss it. But yeah, when the workday ends, you have your next lead. A miracle by all accounts. And at this point, all of you are noticing increasing mosquito activity, and a lot of people are going around the street looking grumpy and swatting at things.
I just text the group chat, so we might have offended a demon this morning. What do put chances you guys think of new plagues of Egypt being cast upon this city? Like, the mosquitoes are annoying, the statue weeping, clearly God is sad of something. What do you guys think? It's kind of weird, this mosquito thing.
Like, you only notice when you leave after work because you've been in a nice cold basement this entire time, Dan.
Yeah. I mean, it does seem likely. I mean, if we are to believe past scripture.
Something's directly by your ear, just trying to get in.
Swat, 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 swat.
It keeps coming back. It's the most annoying shit ever. And the weather report seems to have been revised for the next couple of days. The weather patterns have shifted, and you're gonna get some more clear and hot days instead of clouds. There's gonna be very little wind, nice clear skies, a real oven of a rest of the week. Maxi, do you know what's happening yet? Yes or no?
I'm not sure. I have a bad idea of what it could be, but I'm not sure if it is.
Okay. You can tell us after after we finish for the day. Yeah, you can chat in group chat. We can move on to the next day, or you can meet, do things. What is your preference?
It's probably
Or
fine to take it easy for a bit, right?
For now, it's not looking too bad. Like, and continue for a day laying low and acting like nothing is wrong.
I'm gonna be start praying actually a bit more, and into sleep I'm gonna try to keep reciting in my brain.
Perception awareness rolls, everyone.
Difficulty?
Another 7.
So that brings me to 8 then.
This is during sleep, so no, Dan. And you're getting a full night's sleep tonight. Hey, Sam senses nothing.
I'm gonna spend a
James
willpower on this one.
has a vision of the sky that is clear and bright to the point of being almost yellow, starting to crack and shatter like glass. But you wake as before the pieces fall and you see what's behind it. Lucas still has a sense of dread and, or well, has just an unspecified sense of dread. And Anna, what does happen to the Anna?
Yeah, we're free.
The corpse or that you dissected earlier today looks up at you, opens its eyes, and says, "It's coming. It's coming."
Who's coming?
You wake up with a "Who's coming?" And it is Thursday morning. The weather promises hot days ahead. It seems that summer has finally arrived, like in the past couple of years, and the cold front is at least retreating from Stuttgart for good.
Okay, I had the dream, so I would just wake up and text everyone. I had a weird dream of the sky shattering. So what do you guys think of a vacation in France?
I mean, maybe.
Time off sounds good. Somewhat. I had a dream too. Apparently, something or someone's coming, and it's not me.
We could also just, I don't know, those fairies in the Black Forest. Maybe we come as them as refugees. They are cool, right? They will accept us. We can offer our dreams to them and things like that.
I don't want your dreams, I want your nightmares.
Oh, they're going to get those. We're having lots of them.
Local Facebook has several people ranting in like the main square about the end is nigh and the God will burn this city like a Sodom, and just things that have been linked to you from earlier this morning. People are losing their shit.
Right. Okay. How likely is this apocalypse happening? Because we said to the demon that the vampires are after her.
Seems unlikely unless she's an Earthbound out of character.
No, but we're talking about Mr. Every campaign has at least one Earthbound as enemy. Chris
Yeah, there might be an
Goblins.
unrelated Earthbound that woke
Don't
up
fucking
for some
dox me,
reason.
bitch.
It was your Roll20 game until like last year. Come on. You had your full name. Everyone knows.
No, the streams don't know. You guys know.
But it was literally on Roll20. They saw it.
Doesn't matter. No, we'll go back and check.
Sorry, I doxed you then.
Oh no.
At least it's not as bad as the time when I put my address on screen and had to edit it out of the Twitch.
But yeah, honestly, it might actually be an Earthbound. I never know. There's a reason why I don't read the demon books. I'm scared to know.
Actually, when you played Toluca or whatever, there were signs of the Earthbound trial.
Yeah, but detecting signs were not our best at Toluca. Like when the meteor strike happened, yeah, we were sure at that point, but before that,
Yeah, that's what it took for them to notice there was a demon living under the city.
up to that point, we're too busy, like, just trying to exist in the Sabbath.
Yeah, it's possible that an Earthbound woke up or something. I don't think Angelica could cause these omens herself.
Give me an intelligence occult, Nyaxi. In fact, all of you can do it.
Sure, difficulty?
I'd say a 7. You had a full night's sleep, Dan. You can reroll that at normal difficulty.
I don't know occult, so I have to raise the difficulty.
Oh, then you can't at all. So 1 success. You can figure out that it's not necessarily a power activation, right? But it did happen right after you had that call with her. And the first instance was, it was pretty much immediately that lamp thing weeping blood. So it's kind of a case of it happening too quickly for any huge plan to be enacted. And the dreams also suggest something in the future. So yeah, everyone who has one success can figure out that much.
I continue with the idea of we should move for France for a few months.
Maybe a week or two is already enough.
I heard Toulouse is great in this time of year.
That was one of Chaos campaigns, right?
Yeah, it was a Stargazers game that lasted
Oh,
not
he did
very
a game in
long.
Toulouse. Maybe Toulouse is not a good place then.
Lad says that he thinks Toluca was great and not to slander the campaign.
No, it was. I still think like best game, vampire game we had definitely Toluca.
Yeah, because we went full no fucking breaks. This is the Sabbat. Woo! Party!
It was like we learned how the Sabbat act. I learned a lot as a player. I was betrayed in the end by everyone. That sucked, but there was no. Everyone is conspiring against me, and the city is my enemy, and I need to kill myself like the others.
Alright.
Honestly, miss that game sometimes.
Does the party meet at any point? At this point, I would say that your shared space has been uncrime scened, and there has been no further news of a rampaging vampire losing his shit and being a stupid turd. So presumably it's handled in some way.
Guess we should meet.
All right. Then you gather at the usual location, bringing back the bag full of guns. I am
Right.
going to need a perception alertness from everyone.
I have attentive.
Mm-hmm. You can see the hooded figure skulking in an alleyway, watching you get out intently, hands clasped over something in the pocket.
Charge.
She's there. Should be. We don't have tranquilizer.
I sort of do. Sort of.
I mean, you can go lean back into the van and while your body is out of sight, load a vial of holy water. Give me a dex larceny to see if you can do this without looking suspicious.
I spend the willpower point on this one.
Alright. Okay. You casually
Thank
open
you.
it, put in the tranquilizer, stand up, make it look natural as you hold it behind your leg, and you have a weapon at the ready. Out of sight. You do not see the puffy vest that she usually wears when she is out. It looks to be just like an ordinary hoodie that's been worn enough that it's starting to turn kind of faded and gray.
Like from where we like this figure from where we are far away, it's possible to identify as a female.
No, it's kind of hunched over. It doesn't look like it's some muscly dude, but like it could be of either gender if it's you know.
It could be a Toreador.
Yeah, exactly. But it is still light outside.
Okay, there's still the sun, so it wouldn't be a Toreador.
And a Toreador wouldn't wear this.
He's clearly was a failure, so he might actually wear this.
Or maybe he's a thin blood and he's ready to take his revenge.
Ingblood in this respectable Camarilla city. I bet they have a scourge to get rid of this pest.
You need to make a decision. You can stop and pretend to be chatting for a minute or two, but you need to head towards the building or do something else, or to keep it looking natural, because you will lose the element of surprise if you linger too long. But you can just go up and keep the tranquilizer at the ready for when she bursts in and set an ambush, for example.
That might be a good idea, yeah.
Yeah, we just continue going to our place, pretending nothing's wrong.
Alright.
Counting on the holy water to save us.
Okay. Absolutely. You go upstairs, you take out the guns, you load them, you make sure you're at the ready. After a while, you hear scratching at the keyhole and muffled cursing that someone is trying to keep low from the other side of the door if you're listening attentively. They seem to have failed to get through.
I look at the cameras outside.
I think you have a peephole. I'm not sure you get to have a camera in the common space without the neighbors complaining about you watching them. Nexi, how is it in Germany? Do people set up cameras outside their doors in like apartment buildings?
I haven't seen it.
Like if there's going to be a camera, it's going to belong to the building itself,
Yeah.
not to us.
So like having a discrete camera pointing at the street from like the balcony or the window, that's fine. Out into the landing space, it's kind of, you know.
Just to
I
be
guess
sure, as
you're
we
allowed
wait.
to have cameras, I think, for, since they can help to dissuade break-ins and stuff.
Alright.
But it's not allowed to be in such a way that the neighbors are being spied on.
Okay, so directly just from above in our door and can't
Okay,
not see.
then you have one. You look at the camera, you see a hunched over figure with tattooed hands trying to pull the broken end of a lockpick out of the keyhole where it's now stuck.
Did she have tattoos?
No, not when you last saw her. The hands also look different now that you think about it.
So possibly a Toreador.
One opens the door, the other two just immediately shotgun him, and then we question him if he survives.
Look, Germany has self-defense laws or not? That's something.
You're allowed to defend yourself, but only with force proportional to the threat.
One guy versus 4 of you and you're all armed, it's gonna be hard to justify killing him.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need to plant a weapon on his hand after. Good thing we have our good friends in the Camarilla to help us with.
I mean, that would be a hell of a favor to clean that up for you.
They just need to get us an illegal weapon.
Like
He was
that
armed
9
also.
millimeter and frame it on this guy for
Yeah.
the earlier break-in. I mean,
Um,
that is a thought.
Guys, I have a plan. Let's call the police and tell them that this person attempts to break in at our place.
Sure.
Okay.
Meanwhile, he seems to have given up and he is going back downstairs. You
Yeah,
call the
he's going away.
police, they promise that the car is on the way. The cameras on the outside, since you're still looking them, you see the figure go around the yard side, look at the balconies, and he's gonna attempt to climb up.
Okay, we might still have to do a citizen's arrest.
And he starts climbing, pulling himself up with a metric fuck ton of upper body strength.
Maybe we should put some salad oil on the railing of the balcony.
Yeah, I spilled something there earlier, officer. I'm so sorry. I never thought that this could happen. What a freak accident.
I was suntanning. I was just coiling up.
He is
Okay,
climbing
I have a
up.
plan.
He is about halfway up. You can have a plan, or you can lean over the side and confront him if you wish. He is, you know.
Let's take the best Bible and throw it at him.
Not a good idea. Let's keep the best Bible with us.
I mean,
One of them
everyone
is-
has one.
Yeah, but we only know one of them works for sure.
Let's take the one that we don't know that works for sure.
Just spill some holy water on him like they did
Just-
in
Oh.
Evil Siege.
Okay,
As
problem
you're
solved.
discussing this and watching the cameras, you see him slip, scramble at the side, and fall backwards and land in a flower bed.
Look, I think if we just wait, like we close the doors on the balcony and wait for the police to arrive.
Sure.
On the camera, you see him lying on the ground, groaning, and he seems to be muttering something repeatedly, almost like he's praying to someone. And a little while later, as he's trying to pull himself up and stand up, the police arrive.
God bless our men in blue.
So, it's this much. They're gonna walk up to him. They're gonna take one of his hands to pull behind him while the other is trying to keep a gun on him. He's gonna wheel around, drawing a knife from his pocket, and he's gonna attempt to stab the officer.
Oh no.
So that is this much plus this much. You see the knife land in the officer's chest and stay there, while his partner watches in shock at this near suicidal effort. He's gonna fire a round in the air and go, "Stop right there! I'll shoot you!" Because the
I
police...
quickly grab the phone and start calling the police again.
Alright. He, meanwhile, throws a punch at the armed officer's face since the knife is stuck in the other officer. As you are calling the police, Crack, the officer, is gonna fire at a leg to wound. and the assailant collapses to the ground, clutching his spurting wound. And soon more police cars will arrive after you inform them of what has happened outside. And you will definitely be questioned once they manage to get the door open, since, it's jammed with a lockpick. And,
I hope at least that an ambulance call comes for the stabbed officer.
2 ambulances arrive, both of them will be rushed to the hospital. It seems like the kind of nasty switchblade that a person who has very much been on the streets or in rough situations a great deal would have. It's essentially a concealed weapon for damaging other people. But you have withstood the assault without getting directly involved yourselves. And the problem has been resolved temporarily. The target is gonna be in intensive care, cuffed to a hospital bed. With probably an officer constantly outside his room, just in case.
To think that calling the police actually works.
Yeah, it's a more viable option when you're not a fucking vampire, isn't it?
We should cater a bunch of food for the police there, like, fried chicken or something, or one of us sneaks in and gives the guy a lethal injection while the policemen are
Just
distracted.
inject him with holy water straight into the IV, poison him with it.
The problem is that there will be a lot of surveillance in the hospital.
You come in with the Bible and you offer to forgive the person that tried to hurt you, because clearly he needs God's forgiveness. You're good Christians, some of you.
That's actually a good one with us if that's another demon or not.
I don't think that's a demon because it was taken down by a single shot.
After cracking itself on the ground, it took several levels of bashing from the fall as well.
And like the way it was rolling, it was some good amount of dice.
You saw on the cameras how it was acting. That was not mortal performance. That was peak mortal athleticism at least.
Like either an Olympic climber or some supernatural.
Yeah, effectively, yeah. The way it looked to you, as much strength as it displayed, as hard as it hit off, so like it was a glancing blow and it still had a significant impact. There is perception medicine, if you would. But like that was definitely very noticeable. Like it was pulling itself and jumping to get the next handhold on the balconies, right? Yeah, looking at it, what you saw the guy when they cuffed him, etc. Anna, that guy, and what glimpse you saw of his face, his physique, etc. If you had to guess, this was a person that has been malnourished or drugged out or just in a bad health for a very long time, and he definitely didn't have the muscle mass to be hitting that hard or doing that much. Like, that knife got stuck because it got stuck in the fucking bone, you had to guess. And, like, that is so far beyond your normal. Like, if you had to guess from what you know, like, maybe demon, maybe werewolf. You've heard werewolves are hyper strong. That was not normal levels of strength, especially with that physique. He was a weedy fucking street rat by appearances, and he was hitting like an Olympic boxer.
As Nex pointed out, no instant transformation into a huge monster that shredded the officers, or just used weird powers to come into our place. For sure a demon.
Yeah, you can assume it's a demon. Like, it was definitely not normal levels of performance. Like, maybe a ghoul if it's hopped up on vampire blood and extra buffed for the attack. But yeah, no,
But the ghoul would be able to regenerate the damage it took.
Maybe he's faking it until he can break out of the hospital. So, what do you wish to do? Are there any actions regarding this encounter that you wish to take or queue up for next session?
Looking at the others, I'm willing to try to verify the nature of the creature going into the hospital with the Bible.
I think that was a demon. We need to go to the hospital and take it out using using brains. We need to take this person out in a way that it would not be obvious that it was a murder.
Listen, you
Wait.
have a medical professional. She'll give you the right thing to inject between his toes.
Instead of killing, brain damage, like a person in a coma, they're still alive.
He was still he was witted enough to clutch his wound closed, right? Like he wasn't instantly out cold. Like you don't know that he's in a coma. He would have had to slip into one on the way to the hospital or in the hospital.
Anna, do you know any ways to induce coma on people?
Yes, I would know that.
Yeah, there's medical ways, but those are reversible. Unless you want
Yeah,
to
that's-
just kill his brain with a poison, but that's murder.
I mean,
Yeah, I know that too.
it's murder, but for the demon, like, does the soul leave the body? I think the soul continues there. That's why we keep people in coma alive for a long time, because the soul is still there.
Out of character, people in comas are one of the targets that demons possess when they come up from hell.
And so if we induce a coma with the demon inside, maybe we can incapacitate it.
It's worth trying.
Out of character question: if a demon possesses person in coma, do person or is it still in coma?
We
Like-
didn't catch the first half of that, Mr. Roboto.
If a demon possesses a person who was in coma before the demon possesses the person, do the person wake up from coma?
Well, yes, like they take a vacant body and they walk off with it. Yeah, congratulations. It seems that the forces of the Infernal are still targeting your noble crusade. Hey, maybe she met the rest of the Infernal Court and they set her straight about associating with your kind.
Out of character, are we going for traditions or desperate alliance in the future?
Depends on with who.
I just want to know if we go with the Holy Path, if I'm joined the Celestial Chorus or the Knights Templar.
I think it's more likely that we go with the traditions because
You're going with the fucking traditions.
yeah.
I will have to ask, like, the Desperate Alliance is just traditions too, like, oh, they're losers, but they're okay. Not really. Like the technocracy, that's completely antithesis of the traditions.
Okay. So, yes, the plan for next session then is to deal with this new assailant in some fashion. Do you wish to look for information on this guy anywhere?
Yeah, I was going to send a picture of him from our camera to Carl and say, look at this bozo try to break in.
He's gonna laugh about it, but he's gonna send you back info to be careful because he's come up on the internal intelligence thing before. He sometimes does crazy things. He's a well-known conspiracy theorist that's peddled a lot of crazy theories. In fact, I can give you a name. He is Wilfried Dreyer. And yeah, kind of a neat, except he doesn't have a lot of people to support him. He's alienated most of them. Can't hold down a job. Kind of a weak failure of a man. Petty theft, cons on occasion, like just like effectively however you can make money in dregs of the in dregs of the society kind of guy. Definitely according to his record, not the kind to have not the kind to be capable of this kind of physical performance though. Make a intelligence alertness roll, Matt.
Open that. I'm retarded.
That is a very weird combination.
You think back, Wilfrid, that was the guy you were supposed to check on according to your pirate radio broadcaster, the conspiracy contact.
I thought this guy was supposed to be dead.
Well, he went missing. Congratulations,
Ah.
he got found.
Yeah, I will contact my pirate broadcaster. I will send her the video of this guy trying to break into our headquarters. And I tell her, we found the guy. For some reason, he tried to break into our safe house. He was shot by police, and now he's in the hospital.
Okay,
Send after, I believe he's possessed by a demon, unironically.
she's gonna send back. Are brain parasites possessing us to hide the truth? What does the police know? What do you think? Think brain parasites.
Yeah, I know what she's.
It's like, like pitching us a way to spin this immediately. But okay, she is informed and she will masquerade this event as something ridiculous. So, I think we can wrap here before we proceed further with this. And Nyaxi, have you figured out what the omens might be about?
I'm not sure.
What's your theory?
In worst case, it's an Earthbound, obviously, but we didn't have to roll willpower to resist the effects of lower violation once, so it's probably not an Earthbound.
Okay. What do the rest of you think is going on?
Look, I don't know the lores of demons and etc. I don't want to even read that book because it sounds retarded and doesn't really connect with the rest of the lore, but clearly she's up to something and she's bringing her party of demon defalling players to here to do something stupid like a party of demon defallen players would be doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when you think about that, you just need to think about what would Aruman do?
Exactly, I was thinking, it's a game that Arman plays. What would that retard be doing?
Okay. Dan, what do you think is going on? What did you
I would-
trigger her to do?
I would rather it not equate this to World of Warcraft Shadowlands lore, because that's the worst expansion ever. Essentially, the Lich King's helm, the Helm of Domination, well, Sylvanas breaks it in half, and the sky is opening up, making a portal between the Deathlands and that world.
Ah,
Yeah, I've seen this fan fiction.
Matt, what do you think is
I have-
going on?
That is the problem with World of Darkness. I have no idea what is going on. Like, I have like a little bit of ideas, but those ideas usually are incorrect.
I have like 4 or 5 game lines that I'm free to draw from. It's fucking amazing.
It's normal. That's
The
why I say
problem
you're
is
not ready
that
for
In
another
this
game.
game, I cannot predict the future. Like, no idea what's gonna happen next.
Alright.
After your like fourth campaign of World of Darkness, you start to see the patterns and you know the bullshit that every creature can do.
Come think of it, I haven't... Matt, you haven't really interacted with a werewolf yet, really.
I most interacted with vampires. Couple times with Fae, but that's it. I haven't even met changelings.
Changelings are fey.
Lad says that Demon the Fallen Party, the next campaign, of course.
God, no, I don't want to play that.
So, Dan, what are Anna's thoughts as to the happenings? This is some asylum level shit.
Something along the lines of, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Okay. How does Lucas feel about what's happening?
Lucas is ready to kill demons with holy water and silver and whatever.
I am
But
a warrior of God, unless he's just like putting bottles of holy water into like a gun belt.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Naxi, how is Sam feeling about the continuing escalation of problems?
Can probably snake our way out of it.
Somehow?
Surely.
Okay. What about James?
He's between oh fuck and maybe I should turn into a wizard vampire. That things are looking bad. Like,
Okay.
who is more well protected? Me going to France or me inside of magically fortified vampire stronghold?
See, the problem is once you start fortifying the chantry, there's never a reason to come out again. It's always safer inside those walls. And has anyone's understanding of how magic and supernatural forces work evolved or changed in any way? Dan?
Yes. Yeah, it's definitely more refined now. Thanks to seeing the vampires up close and personal more. And all that lore dump. And Itchy is beginning to understand more. Even though it's from a filthy Tremere.
Okay, in what way? Just like having a framework into how things are divided up?
You had divided up, and also more of the having the different variations of psychometry in a way as well.
Okay. Matt, what about Lucas? Has his view of how the supernatural works changed or evolved in any way?
Yeah, he understood what kind of supernatural creatures exist, and he has no idea why reality still
Functions?
functions. If all of those things exist at the same time, Why don't we have like magical wars, which are like regular wars but with magic?
See, the Tremere think that the sane reality and the parasitical reality of Changeling are in the middle of such a war right now.
Wait until you learn the actual lore about World War II, man. Things whack.
Yeah, the Nefandi experiments in concentration camps.
Oof. Yeah, we haven't even gotten to the Nefandi yet. Nyaxi, what about Sam? Has her understanding of how the world works changed or evolved?
Uh, well, I mean, definitely know more now in some regards. I definitely has shifted my understanding of how magic works, though.
I guess it doesn't have to if you assume that everything is based on connection to some core powers or principles or foundational truths, right?
Yeah, I mean, sort of, yeah, that's basically true.
Okay. Bacon, what about James?
I'm trying to find the page with the list of tools. I think that the Tremere explaining in scientific terms, like why something works, if there's any appropriate tool, it could be something I absorb, because my magic is all about projecting my true self on reality, my stand, and maybe some things project themselves, like the metaphysics of how iron works, how it affects, etc. So let me find the tools, and something might be extracted from that point of view.
I mean, there is like in modern magical practices, like the use of crystals and correspondences of different crystals with different forces, emotions, etc. It could be something like that where you believe that different materials correspond with different things. And, you know, like in order to cast this spell, I will require 30 grams of silver laid out in a circle in powdered form, or else it will not work. By the way, you
Yeah,
will be
elements is
designing
one.
your spells and describing the process of making them work. I will want write-ups of your fucking spells. I want an instruction set.
Do you accept PowerPoint presentations?
Yes, if they have
Okay.
diagrams for the layout of the high magic rituals.
Okay, I found it. Yeah, elements is one thing on the common tools list. So yeah, I think elements. It's a good one. Like if I have a presence over reality, natural things also have a presence that I could harvest to increase my presence.
Okay, so it's not necessarily earth, fire, air, water. It's more like a wider view of it. Like,
Yeah, like periodic table elements, like
gotcha.
actual atoms.
All right. Yes, a specific combination of atoms in a specific structure has a specific resonance that projects itself out like an organic stand and can combine to create magical effects, of course. All right. Well, any other thoughts you want to share before we end?
Want to
Things
buy
are bad.
telekinesis too.
Under protest because we are well into the second half of the campaign. Go ahead, Dan. Thing is, what I'm doing is like I'm surprised Nyaxi didn't guess what it is, because it's in the demon book. it's a thing. Like
It's been a long time.
it should be fucking obvious. It's such an obvious thing. I think you even might have mentioned it as a possibility at one point, and you can't guess what she's doing. Come on, make those wheels turn. You can figure it out, Nyaxi. The entire party is counting on you. Don't be wrong.
Why?
You have to guess so they can prepare mentally. Lad suggests that you should all join the Celestial Chorus.
Yeah, I'm
Nice.
probably going to join them if I continue with the path of divine righteousness. Righteousness.
Really, Nyaxi? Nothing? Or are you reading the wiki?
I'm not reading the wiki because I already tried that earlier.
Oh, I wish I could
I'm
tell
familiar
you.
with the signs, I'm just not sure what they were for. Hmm.
Well, yeah, they were obviously signs and portents.
Yes.
You need to watch more horror movies, honestly. Okay, let's open the Earthbound book.
God. Do 3 demons dislike Earthbounds?
Yes.
It's like those
Okay.
are the demons that are not shocked out of being complete monsters, you know?
It could be a party of demons fighting in Earthbound and things like that.
Yeah, that's possible. It just seems unlikely, right?
I prefer to go
Everything is-
light on demon shit in my campaigns. I limit myself to 1 Earthbound. At most.
There's always an Earthbound.
Not yet. But there might be by the time you're done. Depending on how you handle things.
Look, we just need to go to Springfield and get the magical sword forged from a demon to fight the Earthbound.
If only you knew it was there.
Like, who last wielded the sword? Like, York had it, right? What happened after?
I have no fucking clue. Okay. So no idea, I will have to keep on hinting. Well, maybe you will be in time, right?
Yeah, you can't just leave the city and leave it to someone else to solve.
The entirety of Clan Tremere bravely fought the oncoming threat and failed. Their chantry now is a dark place, shadows seeming to swirl around every window and door. People can still hear screaming on a dark night from inside.
Like, I know she could have done this intentionally with the Earthbound lures, but I'm not sure how it would happen. Or, like,
She would have had to have been standing next to one, essentially.
Yeah.
And how would she answer the phone if you were, when you were calling? If she was one.
Yeah, precisely. She might have pledged herself to one, I guess.
It would be kind of hard for one to conceal itself in a major Camarilla city without some kind of measure to deal with the vampires. That's a lot of aspects. I mean, maybe she just discovered her kind and is like, they won't let me stay with them unless I clean up my mess, so sorry, guys.
I don't think cleaning up your mess looks like summoning mosquitoes upon the city and causing all kinds of bad omens.
Or inviting more people to the party.
Well, hopefully you... Well, you have a lead, right? You can't access her, but you know where this guy is cuffed to a bed, and unless he's supernaturally healing, he'll be there for a bit. Because he's in for a long hospital stay.
Forever.
Or you could just murder him and cut off your only access to valuable information. That's a plan too, Dan. But we can stop the stream here and you can say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye, stream.
Right.